live.
And away we go.
Hello, everybody. I am Kevin, also known as Prime Rogue, and I am joined by DataJunky from
Ladies and
Metropolis,
gentlemen, Wax family. How do
EOS family.
EOS family. Good to see you.
Yeah, so today, what are we doing, Dev?
Today we're going to be delving into, a little bit of Metropolis Origins. We're going to play some games. Maybe we'll build some decks. You're going to see some mighty tactics from my end.
And you're going to see me get my ass kicked, right?
Sure, yeah. If you're willing and able, then yeah, I'm ready to go. We're also going to be talking about some stuff that's happening on the EOS blockchain, which is like the father of all EOS.io chains like Wax and Telos and UX Network and all the good ones like Proton.
And I'm honestly quite excited for this because in reality, I'll be honest with you, I do not know much about EOS.
Good.
It's never been a thing. I know it's the OG Wax, so to speak, but beyond that, I don't know a damn thing about it. So I'm pretty stoked to get a primer from you because we've had some chats privately about how the chains have kind of bifurcated. Wait, my name change? What name change?
Is that the OBS camera name? There was a different name there before.
Wait, my name changed? No, my channel name hasn't changed, has it? I don't think it has, at least. I'm open to the possibility, but if so, sir, it was done without my consent. What do you mean, Captain John? What do you mean? You've got me a little confuzzled here.
You know what's interesting about the EOS blockchain, Kevin, is that you think you don't know much about it, but really it's so much the same like Wax that you'll be right at home with the EOS network. In fact, I guarantee it's going to be just like using the Wax except EOS.
Oh, awesome. But it's a different range of types of projects we're going to be looking at on EOS, right? For the most part, there are some games, but not nearly as many as on Wax. Is that correct?
Yeah, EOS has a tendency to focus more on like developing decentralized financial applications like DeFi, and it has like a governance overtone to it. So there's a lot of dApps on EOS that we can use, but it's not the same gaming and NFT platform playground that Wax has become.
Oh, gotcha. That's awesome. Sweet. But first, I mean, the main attraction of this carnival of craziness is evidently the wonderful Metropolis Origins, a card game on the Wax blockchain. I'd really love it if you could give me basic. I mean, I've played the game, but why don't you tell me what it is?
Sure. It's a 1 versus 1 tactical card game that was developed by a bunch of super geniuses, which we can talk about soon.
Absolutely.
It's a downloadable client where anybody can just download it for free and play. We should start dropping some links if you have them.
Yeah, I think we should drop
those in the chat.
If you can't drop them, you have the ability to drop in chat, right?
Yeah, I'll get that set up here.
Nice.
Whoops. Yeah, I definitely do. Actually, you know what? I have a claim link here for a free NFT. Let me just test it out.
Why don't you, good sir?
Just to see if it's working or not.
Yeah.
Do I remember how to copy and paste? No. You guys ready for this?
The room's still filling up, so I think there's not going to be that much competition for this time.
Well, that's good. The more I make it rain, the better it'll be down the road. Hopefully everybody will stick around because I got a lot more links to drop for you guys.
Nice. I dig it. Yeah, generally the room takes about 5 to 10 minutes to populate after we start. That's the typical time frame.
Sounds good.
But yeah, no. Oh, we already have 6 people in here. So
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Those are the best 6 people on Wax, I bet.
Those are the people. They're either the bots or the people who just get my notifications sent straight to their phone.
I don't think these guys are bots, right, Captain? Captain Parakeet? No bot.
He's playing with the rogue bot, so
Yeah.
I would think he's a human.
Probably the best kind of human.
Exactly. People who want to play Metropolis Origins, right?
So
are the best types of humans. But yeah, so what's Metropolis? What's the vibe, dude?
Just like here, man, the first people that show up are the best people. And just like in Metropolis, it's a game where the developers, they like to incentivize fun and participation. So the people who show up first and the people who play in the first few games and the first few tournaments and help in the alpha testing and beta testing environments that we have, they all get generously rewarded by the dev and the artist and the rest of the team. So, I mean,
I can, 100% vouch for that.
Like in the beginning, they had a beta test where they dropped a card called early retirement on everybody who showed up and played. Everybody who showed up and played got one. And at that time, I think there was like 120. So there is now an ultra legendary card called an early retirement that you can look for on secondary markets, but you can never get it out of a pack. You can never get it from a drop. You'll never get it from anywhere else other than being one of the first 120 people that played the game.
Or one of the people who bought it from someone who sold it.
That's right. And I mean, that's how it is right now. We might be issuing more of those cards down the road as far as I'm concerned. If the game is really scaling to, a level that is super popular, then there's going to be more early retirements for everybody to pick up. It's not going to be one of those pay to win games where only the best cards in the game are going to be winning all the time. The meta is going to be changing. The cards are going to be changing. It's not immutable assets, it's mutable assets. So if we want to balance the game, we can do that. There doesn't have to be a restricted list or a banned list. There can just be, you just show up with your deck, and if it's compatible with the rules of the tournament for the day, then you can choose that deck. And if not, you can just build a new deck in like 30 seconds in the deck builder inside the hub, which I'm showing right now, actually, if you can see that.
Yeah. And we have a question from Captain John Parakeet. Where one start to play this?
Where do you start to play?
Yeah.
Well, you can head to our Discord and check out the links section where it has all the links. You can download straight from the page that I will share with you here in just a minute. Yeah, you just download the client and get started playing for free, guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Downloading the client is the absolute best way to get in. It's about an 800 meg download, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it has about 800 megabytes, and there's some prerequisites that come to install for the latest and greatest stuff from Unreal Engine, because the game is completely built on Unreal Engine 5.2.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks absolutely gorgeous compared to most of the card games I've seen out there. How did you come to get involved with Metropolis?
I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering, and I heard that there was a new card game on Wax, and I just went and joined the Discord. I'd never heard of this team before. I'd never heard of the cards or the game before, and I jumped in. I was in that small little 5-day window for the play testing that they had, and then they gave me an early retirement in my wallet. Nice. And I went back there and asked what this card was, and I just started playing the game, and I really kind of I always really liked those tactical card games like Magic the Gathering.
Where you have to care about positioning and order and stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to get together with my friends and we would build different decks for different colors and colorless and artifact decks and multicolored decks and anti this deck, anti that deck, control decks, anti-control decks. And, now I get to do it all over again with a whole new cyberpunk themed card game that was honestly like one of the better Web3 experiences I've ever had.
No, I hear you, man.
Like when you log in the game and you play, there's really cool sound effects for the cards. There's lore on the cards, and there's the flavor text for the characters. And alongside of all of that, there is another side project where they're making motion comics that accompany the entire storyline and stuff for the Metropolis Origins universe. And you know, it's a really immersive world of trading card gaming that I just really, really enjoyed. So that's how I got into it. I bought a lot of the cards off of secondary. I followed all of the updates. I encouraged people to play with me all the time. And about a year went by, and they reached out to me and asked me if I knew anybody who would help them out managing their community. And I said, well, you know, I would do it even just as a volunteer. So they wouldn't have any of that. So they hired me on as their community manager, and I'm just happy to continue to, you know, be an advocate for the game and more than just a secondary role.
Absolutely. It's so great to see someone who actually cares about the game that they're representing, rather than just, you know, freaking shilling, if that makes sense. Like,
I mean, there's a lot of people who are probably a lot more qualified for the job, but are they going to be as passionate and as honest? And are they going to come across as passionate and honest when they're talking about the game? I don't know. Well, maybe not. But for now,
it might not be genuine if they do.
Yeah, they seem to like the work that I'm doing, and I'm happy to do it. And if you're happy doing something, I mean, you should continue to do that. So I hope that I have this job forever, because I get to play video games and have fun and somehow get paid.
And get paid, exactly. Yeah. Hey, and I work for Nova Pangea, where I write the lore.
There you go.
I get paid to play video games too. It's not a full-time job, but
and you know what? I've talked to you enough to know that you're a smart guy and you have a good imagination, and I think you're going to do a lot of good for the lore inside that game. I can't wait to see what you guys have in store for it.
Well, thank you. I mean, to be honest with you, they've already created a beautiful world, and I'm just kind of building in it. But yeah, thank you, dude. But by the way, Marcelinic, welcome. Hey, back to you. It's nice to see you. Guys, we do have a grubfish running in the background. Not yet, actually. We will in a moment. Exclamation play with your Waxwell ID when I tell you to. And that would be now. If you want to get into the grubfish, we'll be running it in a little bit. So one thing you have not mentioned, and that I have not brought up, is the fact that right now, I don't know if this option is going to be persistent or if it's a temporary thing. There is something unique, I'd say, about Metropolis Origins. Oh, there are several things that are unique, but one thing unique on the financial side of Metropolis Origins in terms of card games on Wax. Maybe you'd like to tell our audience what that is.
Sure. Yeah, the team actually came up with this game about 35 years ago. Not the whole team, but the primary developer. And, you know, he's gone on to do all kinds of fantastic titles since then, like Quake 3 Arena, Halo Wars, Seventh Guest, all kinds of really big titles and stuff. And all throughout his entire career, he's been thinking about this game. And, you know, the idea has evolved in his head for a long time, but he's built this game in his head for a long time. And when it finally came down to making this game as NFTs, he just wanted a fun game. So that's what he delivered. And he delivered it on day one. On day one, when they launched on Wax, there was a game ready to play. There was a lot of work involved, a lot of work.
You can't say that for every fucking project, can you?
No, you can't. But there are a lot of projects out there that have games, but I don't know of any that launched with a game that is fun, immersive, has world-class artists and legendary game developers working on it for a long time, and no token, no token.
That's unique, but that's not even what I was talking about. But let's get back to that. What I wanted to tell our audience, and that I think you just forgot, is that it's free to play.
Well, yeah, the economy of the game is driven by anybody who wants to buy packs can buy packs whenever they have a drop, or they'll have to just buy their cards on secondary, which a little bit of that goes to the development of the game, right?
Well, now, however, for the time being, and of course, yes, it's not going to be completely free to play forever, but people who want to try it do have access to base decks, is what I wanted to get at, right?
Yeah, there will always be a free-to-play version, and then there's going to be like special custom cards that are going to be only earnable through the game. So playing the game, even with your free cards, can earn you very valuable cards on the secondary market.
So basically, right now, I'm talking about the tourist deck, and I believe the government deck as well are both free to use. And hey, I just want to say hi to Poppinstock and to Cyberus. Cyberus is a member of the Novo fam. Welcome. He's also a denizen of the space realm, like me. And if you haven't put 2 and 2 together, the space realm is the cyberpunk realm. So nice. I think that Cyberus would very much like this game if he plays card games, or maybe even if he doesn't. So Cyberus, I'd encourage you to give it a look. It's actually quite a bit of fun. I play it with DataJunky and others quite regularly, and we're having a tournament this Friday. Oh, look at Bruno's flexing. Bruno, tell us about this card.
That's my bounty hunter. Yeah, I have mint number 3 of the bounty hunter. He costs 10 data. It's hard to get him out in the field, but when he's out there, he could finish the game in one shot.
And why don't you explain for people who don't know who Desmond is? Because Desmond, I kind of see Desmond as the main. Desmond and YOLO Light as probably the main characters of the game. Sup, Quadrell?
There are a lot of cool cats in the game and a lot of interesting characters. Bounty Hunter is just one of them. Desmond is like the entertainer, the politician. He's kind of like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of Metropolis, where he was doing movies and he was just an entertainer and an actor or whatever. And then he went on to like become a politician, and he lives a very dangerous game. So when you get that deep into the deep state of Metropolis politics, you're in trouble. And he's kind of he's kind of the protagonist in the story, I guess.
Does Desmond drink YOLO Light?
Everybody in Metropolis drinks YOLO Light.
YOLO Light has replaced water. And by the way, everybody, if you don't follow Quadrell,
there's no other way to be productive for 24 hours a day other than with YOLO Light.
Yeah, because we're talking about a bit of a dystopian universe. And speaking of non-dystopian universes, go follow Quadrell. He's a friend of mine, an awesome streamer. He does some more Sicken, but he does a hell of a lot more than that these days. So go give him a follow if you don't already. He is a Dobje Camarade. Yes, kisses right back at you, my friend. Kisses right back at you. YOLO Light indeed. Yeah. So one of the cool things about this for a card game, and Warsaken are doing it too, to some extent, I think. I haven't really followed it up, but you guys have quite a bit of really well-developed lore for the world, because from what I understand, Graham has basically been trying to build this game for this period of time. So these things like YOLO Light, Desmond, the Bounty Hunter, they all kind of tie into this universe and the lore that you guys are building through the motion comics on YouTube, right?
Yeah, Graham actually built this game on a DOS disk that is playable on a PC back in 1987. And from that original game, there's some 8-bit sound and some 8-bit graphics and other cool stuff in the game that we're incorporating into this new rebooted version of Metropolis as Metropolis Origins. The original game was called Metropolis, right? And this game is an expansion of that, right? Called Metropolis Origins. And in this game, we have some like retro throwback cards from the original game that go right into it too. But the immersive stuff is more like this is a very small hand-picked of industry professionals that formed QXR Studios during the pandemic. So it's like a bunch of professional game developers and world builders got together and said, we can do this right now during the pandemic. Sorry, did I say that right?
I don't know if that was a Freudian slip. That
was a faux pas or what?
That was a gasp, une gasp, mon ami.
But regardless, we are blessed with this AAA game studio called QXR Studios that they may not have like a laundry list of games that they've developed yet. But I'm glad that they are here on Wax because they built my favorite game for sure in Metropolis Origins.
Yeah, and Metropolis Origins is honestly in my top 5 games that I play right now. Maybe in the top 3. I don't know. I'd have to do some mental math there. But I think I play way too many games. So I think top 5's pretty good.
I know. It is hard. It is very hard to pick a favorite for most people. I ask people this all the time. Like, what is your favorite NFT? And then there's so many different reasons why people have a favorite. So they might have multiple different favorites for different things. They might have a favorite NFT that they're going to hodl forever to make money off of it. They might have a favorite NFT that they just love to look at because it's all nostalgic or whatever. They 100%. Might have a favorite NFT because they created it and poured their life's work into it or something. There's different reasons for it.
I totally get that. And like for me, even if you ask me that question, like one of my favorite NFTs is the one that Pixtalgia made of me, like my own custom 1 of 1. I mean,
that is so cool when you have an artist willing to take the time to honor you with a custom NFT. Of course, it's got to be up there with your favorites.
Yeah, I mean, it strokes the ego, but it's also
ask the people in the chat, what is your favorite NFT and why? I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be a storybook, but just give us an idea of what it is. What are you collecting and why? What's your favorite?
We got Pixtalgia Wax in the house, yo.
I mean, I can honestly say that I like my Topps Major League Baseball cards that they dropped on Wax. Personal favorite of mine because I like 70 years of baseball on chain. That's my thing. I love it. I don't think it's ever going to go away. Not only is it a long-term hodl, number's going to go up eventually for me, but I also love the cards. I just love looking at my digital cards and saying to myself, as a guy who's lifted so much weight being a furniture mover, carrying people's boxes of hockey cards out of their basement was not my favorite thing to do. And
I can imagine
that wears on you after a while. So when you're doing that, you realize that you'll never have to move your box of baseball cards ever again with digital NFTs. Like that says something.
It does.
That to me is my favorite collection, and my Garbage Pail Kids because it's the same thing.
And your Garbage Pail Kids, you actually have a story about that, right?
Oh yeah, my Garbage Pail Kids are like near and dear to my heart. Like when I was a child growing up, I had a hand-me-down dresser from my brother, and it was just covered in Garbage Pail Kid stickers that, you know, for him, he doesn't even remember. He's just like, I don't remember any of that shit. And I was like, but for me, like I love that stuff. I wake up every day and I would see Adam Bomb and Nasty Nick and Nervous Rex and Leaky Lou and all these other people that I love the Garbage Pail Kids. I grew up with it, traded them in school, collected them pretty much my entire young adult life. And I just love Garbage Pail Kids. So for me, you know, it's more than just a collection. It's like, it's a real time machine. It brings me right back to my childhood.
So get you. We have some comments from chat. Quadrella's favorite NFT is his Minecraft Pagoda, not because of how amazing it looks, because it was his first ever, and so far his last, Minecraft build that he sold in the form of an NFT. Quadrella's a really talented Minecraft. Like, when I say really talented, that doesn't even, like, scratch the surface of the crazy shit he does. Like, I don't know how this man has the patience for that. Captain John Parakeet says he loves his redeemable Funko NFTs because he can check. I think he meant check it. Chuck it. He literally means chuck it at people.
Yeah, he can throw it at people.
Yeah, and ask them, how does the paint of this NFT feel now if you call it fake? He dares them. Yo, welcome, Buzz King. Nice to see you. Welcome, Rukian. He wants to know who remembers the 80s movie Garbage Pail Kids. I do.
Man.
Worst movie ever. I still watch it once a year. Kind of like that film they play. I didn't know about till I got with my wife Meredith. But the Christmas movie. I don't even know what it's called. I'd never seen it before we got together.
Oh, Miracle on 34th Street.
I think so. Plays 24 hours a day at Christmas. Kind of drives you crazy after a while.
There's only one Christmas movie, you guys. There's only one real Christmas movie. Everything else is bullshit.
Die Hard.
You got it. First try.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Christmas movie. It really is. I was thinking, since we're both in the hub, maybe you should drop the link again to the hub to the client, and maybe we should play a game to kind of give the audience a bit of a vibe of what Metro Origin's about, and then we can talk about it some more.
Absolutely. Sounds good. I just dropped the link. You guys can download and play. It's not going to take long to get it set up. And once you're in for life. You're a citizen of Metropolis. That is your passport. And you will have to show it at every single checkpoint in order to survive.
Yeah, guys. And I do have a Crittercraft running. So exclamation play with your Waxwell ID. We're going to run it after this first game that we play here. Probably give away some mystery boxes from the online in and a few other dope things. But watch out in the chat, because besides that, Bruno here has been known to do stuff.
Make it rain.
Exactly. To make it rain. Ooh, I've also got some pretty dope. I've got some unskilled workers from Nova Pangea left, and I've got some. Those are fun too, and I've got some Dogzilla Wolf from Buzz King's collection. Feel free to drop those the link to your collection in the chat, and congratulations on having had your first blend a few days ago. But yeah, I have hundreds of mystery boxes. I need to start clearing these out because I have a backlog of mystery boxes.
Congratulations on your land, Buzz.
Yeah, the Lambo. Rookian, well-aged boy, LMAO. All right. While I am playing Bruno, Bruno, why don't we share your screen for the game? Do you mind?
Not at all.
All right. That way I can still keep up with the chat on this computer, given my two computer setup. No, I can't. Yes, I can. What am I talking about?
I am sharing my screen.
No, I know you are. I meant keeping up with the chat. I just need to do it on the other computer. Yeah. I really think this, and Quadrell, he might disagree with me, but the other streamers in the room might disagree with me. But I think that the two computer streaming setup is the way to go. I've become convinced of this. Because that way you're not wasting CPU on the actual streaming. But I digress. So should we do multiplayer or should we do a challenge?
Let's do a challenge.
All right. Why don't you challenge me, bro?
Coming up, you're the pirate, right?
Yeah, I'm 1 win and 8 losses as Data Pirate.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. This is just for show anyway. Everybody knows You're just letting me win anyway for clicks.
100%. I love those clicks so much. And by the way, guys,
if you guys aren't following, you guys got to start following Prime Rogue. I'm sure everybody here is, but if you're not, go ahead and hit that.
If they're not following me, they can't talk in the chat.
Oh yeah, there you go. Verified users only.
Quadrell, yeah, you're right. It is about what your PC can handle, and my PC can handle streaming at the same time as playing. The only thing being is that it gets hot and it gets a bit slower. So since I've started streaming on 2 PCs, I don't know, I felt like I've had a better experience myself. I think the one thing is I'm probably going to need to move to a 2-cam setup and figure that out. But other than that, I mean, I'm good. I'm just good. Like, everything's working just fine. Whatever. Punch you in the face. There we go.
You got the corruption feeder. Nice. Are you using the free deck for everybody, or are you using the underground deck? What'd you get?
I am using the 4th deck. I forget what it's called.
Well, I'm using a deck that I built specifically for this upcoming tournament to stomp everybody with.
Of course you are. Fucking hell. Of course you would do that.
I'm looking to put a real big hurt on you here today, Data Pirate. And by the way, guys, just so you know, the data pirate name comes from the game. It automatically assigns you a cyberpunk themed name if you don't sign up for an account on your own. It'll just create an account for you with that.
Yep. And yeah, Quad, that makes tons of sense. I mean, I already had a few machines laying around, so I just plugged the second one in, and I really, really like it. But you really do need the multicam, because if I'm playing, I'm looking here, but if I'm looking at the audio, the chat, I need to look here. So that's just what complicates it a little bit.
So if you guys are checking out the stream right now, you can see my hand here. I have a card called Disposable Muscle. It costs 2 data. It has 3 attack and 1 health. And this is just a regular Founder's card. But this other card here is the same card. Same cost, same everything, same stats, just different artwork. This is the sketch version. And if you see on the bottom, it says Andy 22. This is Andy Lanning, the guy who created like Baby Groot and Guardians of the Galaxy and a bunch of other DC and Marvel comics. So this guy does like sketch variations of certain things, and they're only available in the tournament packs. So you can earn tournament packs by participating in our tournaments. And just so we're clear, I'm going to drop a link to the sign up for our next tournament in the chat right now while Kevin, you go ahead and do your turn.
Absolutely. And that's coming up soon, isn't it?
It is. It's this Friday.
And if you want to play in the tournament, just let us know in the Discord. Bruno is going to be setting up the logistics from what I understand. And yeah, it promises to be a pretty dope affair. I'm about to punch Bruno in the face. Metro is one of these card games where positioning actually matters. So this card I have down here, which is Lone Wolf, the one on Bruno's top left, it has +3 attack and health when the adjacent spaces are empty. If you put it next to another card, it's really weak. But if you put it at the beginning of the game in an empty spot, it really gives you an advantage at the beginning. So instead of having 1 damage, it has 4 damage right now, which allows me to punch him in the face, which I always enjoy doing. And that's
just real quick, the best spot for a lone wolf is right on the edge, because then there's only 1 adjacent spot.
Dude, you know what? That makes complete sense, but I had never even fucking thought about that in terms of like.
There's a lot of little tiny missing like hidden tactics in this game that if you do miss them, it's like a blunder in a good game of chess where you just hang your queen and you didn't notice. It's like
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
And Quad, you're right about that. I'm actually looking into those tracking cameras, as they're called, and that's probably what I'm going to get. If I don't need 2, I'd be really happy, to be honest with you, because I don't want to deal with more hardware.
All right, sir.
But damn it, yeah, I didn't even really think that the empty spot or non-spot counted as a non-spot, if that makes sense. Oh, and you just took it out. And you're hitting twice because
I got two creatures.
I only
had
see
2
one
attacks.
Oh, you hit with both of them. Okay.
The lone wolf only had 3 life left. I did 3 damage to it last turn, so it had 1 life left. Sorry.
Oh, that makes sense, sir. That makes sense.
So what is your favorite NFT? It's the customized one that you got done?
I mean, that's my favorite NFT in one sense. Damn, that's like, I mean, there's a lot of art NFTs that I really love and cherish. A lot of Byron stuff.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Byron's dope.
Yeah, Byron's dope. I mean, but to say a favorite, I don't know if I honestly could. And also, I just have so many, to be honest with you. Like, I have just too many NFTs. So from that perspective, it's like, how do I answer this question? Because I might have to look through my whole collection to figure it out.
I know it's really hard to figure out like what the best NFT is. No matter who you are or what you're doing, there's always a reason to have a different favorite.
Oh yeah. And Rukian says, I just have one cam and have my two monitors side by side, and I have the chat to the right on my left monitor. So when I'm looking, I get you. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the best setup. It will come. Okay, what did you just put down? You put down your new water, but why would you put it there if I've made that card impotent? Oh, because you're eventually going to take that card out. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm mousing over on this rewards card here. You guys, for the people watching the stream right now, you'll see this card, the Cyclone, is actually a rewards card as well. So we have different versions of the founders cards that you can get exclusively inside a rewards pack that you can only earn, obviously, by playing tournaments. So, but when you place this card in the game, there's like a sheen to it. It's got a shimmer on it. It's got a different look, and they have new mint numbers, of course. So there's opportunities to get really low mints there.
Nice. And as Bruno's about to see, one thing I've noticed playing Metro is that things can change very quickly in this game.
Oh yes.
And that's that normally goes against me from past experience.
I think I'm going to end my turn here. I had some tricks up my sleeve, but I didn't want to reveal my hand too fast.
Oh, I see.
Actually, you do see, don't you? You're stream sniping me.
I'm actually not I'm actually genuinely not watching.
It's okay if you do.
Yeah, but I don't. I make it. It's a policy of mine not to.
Well, that's honorable.
Honor among thieves, right?
You bet.
Amongst absolute degenerates.
Okay, so that'll protect me a little bit.
All right, so he just put the bunny down. The fucking bunny.
The bunny.
We were talking about the bunny earlier, Desmond. So now Desmond's kind of a shield. So every time I attack now, it's going to go straight to Desmond, which is a pain in the ass. It protects his main character from taking damage. And what did you drop down?
A reboot.
I hate premium contractor.
I know it doesn't really work that good when you're trying to shut everybody's offense down, but
it does work really good.
Double slingers.
Yep.
Yeah, slingers are a really good card. You can turn the tables really fast on your opponents by just waiting for them to play their ultimate card, and then you just steal it from them. It's such a sick card.
Do I punch you in the face, or do I... how many HP here? All right, let's take this girl out. Let's punch you in the face a little bit. Oh, shit! Oh, what the fuck?
You're making this easy on me, bro.
I just hit my own fucking card by mistake. And I should have used my Cyclone to attack your card, because Cyclones can only... But I'm not watching. I'm looking at the chat, Ruki. I actually have no idea what Bruno's doing. Genuinely. Chat's over here on the right. That's in the middle. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is a bit of a pretty good deck he has here going, which is not an excuse. Of course, take that Cyclone out.
Woo!
Well, I think I can do something about that, homie.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
The perfect card. The antidote.
Uh-huh. Now we get the reboot. Very nice. Now I'm doing something fun, aren't I, Bruno?
Oh,
yeah. Tell the audience about what I just did.
Well done. That is a virus.
And what does the
You
virus do?
you can infect your opponent's side so they have less spaces to play. And a virus, just like, all viruses, they like to spread.
Ooh, suppression team. Uh-oh. Yeah, you take out, basically one of the interesting things with the game is you attack cards on your side or even your own cards sometimes to get certain desirable effects, so to speak.
Yeah, the placement of your cards on the game board are very important. And this is just a very basic map to introduce people to the more exciting features of future maps. But just so you know, we're working on like 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 4-player free-for-all maps. And there's also like 2-player versus 2-player co-op multiplayer.
Well, that was a good game.
Well done. You got the W.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's your first win as a mongoose pirate. Oh no, that's not you. You're the data.
Oh, that's not me.
We have a mongoose pirate in the hub. Who's in the hub with us? Is that Rukian?
I don't even see Mongoose Pirate. Mongoose Pirate is Rukian, I believe. But why don't I see him in the hub?
It'll take a second before it'll sync with.
There he is.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm about to. You can play Rukian if you want. I'm gonna go run that grubfish. Yo, Crittercraft Graz in the house. Welcome. I just got my. Crittercraft Graz says, DataJunky, I played it a bunch a while back and thought it was cool. On my phone at the moment, so can't right now. Gaz and Chaz are the two gentlemen who invented Crittercraft, the game that we were just playing. And aside from that, I just want to give a shout out. I believe it. Sorry if it's Gaz. I don't know which one of you made it. I think it's Chaz that made it. But there's this really fun game on Steam that my good friend Charlie, aka 6-Bit Glitch from Tourist Station, sent me to, and it's like $2. It's called Sylvester versus Little Beezy, and I'm about to drop the Steam link in the chat. It is such a fun little, like, as we call it, pocket money game. It's a really cool kind of thing to just, like, if you're a little bored, just play some Sylvester versus Little Beezy. I've had quite a bit of fun with it, so let me just drop the store link for y'all if you want to check it out and support the gentleman from Crittercraft. It's literally $1.29 Canadian.
Nice.
And I'd say it's like worth at least $10 bucks. It was created during a game jam.
Oh yeah.
And as someone who just started coding, I can appreciate that. That's really cool. I'm just trying to find how to share a link from Steam, which I don't seem to know how to do, but I will figure it out. Sorry, Bruno, just bear with me a sec.
So yeah, Crittercraft said Chaz made it, and he shares an office with 6-Bit. That's cool.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
that lunch break. That must be a fun day at the office.
Oh, it is. I mean, honestly, like those, I feel like these are two of like the more creative projects. I guess they're games, but they're not games on the chain. And this is the Steam link. I figured out how to do it. I mean, have you been on Tourist Station yet?
I checked it out. Yeah, when they were on a stream with NFT Gamer, I believe I was checking out all their stuff.
Yeah. It's really fun. It's a social stimulator. That DGen Nerd TV is my other channel. So that's the that's me who just posted that link. So it's
okay, cool.
If you want to check out that game, guys, $1.29 Canadian. So it's probably $1 American. Go check it out. And Crittercraft also have their backpack drop. I don't know if you need to equip them or not, but I got my backpacks and I haven't used them yet. But that was super dope. So if you want to support Crittercraft, guys, feel free to drop the link to your backpack drop. I find them adorable. So we're going to play now. I'm going to enter. I'm obviously not going to win. I just want to see if I can see my backpack or if I need to like equip it. So I guess we'll find out for the first time because I haven't been in a grubfish since I got my backpack. So yeah, let's run that, Grubby. How many people are in it here? Let's share my screen, and we have 9 of you in the Grubfish. If anyone wants to get if anybody else wants to get in, please do so now. Exclamation play with your Wax Wallet ID. And Bruno, can you give me a number between 1 and 9?
Let's go with 4.
So first place, fourth place, and last place. 1, 4, and last are going to get a mystery box from the online inn and a Dogzilla Wolf NFT from Buzz King's collection. So yeah, 1.
Oh, you do need to equip your backpack first, brother. You got to go to loadout.crittercraft.io.
Oh shit! Let me go do that really quick. I want to see my backpack. Loadout.
Yeah, everybody wants to see your backpack.
I have 2, but the thing is, like, I'm a plain guy, in a way. And I got an uncommon and a rare, but my favorite one is actually the satchel, just the plain satchel.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna just wear that one. I also got a plushie, not a redeemable, but like a blendable thing for the plushie, which is really cool. If you can blend 5 of them together, I think you can get a plushie of a Crittercraft character. Wait, I'm in there. Validate your Twitch account and Wax account connection with a transaction. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. Connection successful. Redirecting. I'm sorry. I just need to equip my backpack, guys. Get in there in the interim. Oh, here we go. I want to choose my satchel. I like my satchel better. I have the Goozometer and the satchel. Well, I'll try the satchel this time, and maybe next time I'll try the Goozometer. All right, so let's get in there. So this is first. It was first, fourth, and last getting a prize. Let's go.
I will be right back, guys.
Why am I not wearing my backpack? My backpack's not on. I have a backpack, and it's not on. Maybe I didn't sync it. Oh, it's because I have the wrong user. Okay. I logged in with the wrong Twitter. Damn it. That makes complete sense, actually. I logged in with my other Twitter account. Ooh, Crittercraft Gaz going for the explosion there and just got himself taken out by the blade as he resized. Who's it going to be? DataJunky, you and Rukian are competing for first place.
Yeah, baby. It's going to be all me all day long.
Oh, and DataJunky comes in with the double speed. GG's,
That's what you get.
Friend. That's what you get, indeed. Yeah, I equipped it on the other account. So I'm going to, while we share your screen again, I'm going to go equip it on this account. So DataJunky, who else was there? Twaltar88, welcome. I don't recognize your name, but you are very welcome. And I won. So since I won, I guess I'll give one to both of the people around me. Master AIs, welcome, good sir. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you, Novo Fam. And the Support 101, y'all are getting some prizes. In the interim, Bruno, I'm going to share your screen again while I send these prizes out. Maybe you want to play a game with Rukian and walk us through what you're doing?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Rukian, are you ready for a game?
And I'm going to equip my backpack on the right channel this time.
He's not online yet.
Oh, he's not?
Okay. There is a Mongoose pirate here I can try sending a challenge to. See if
pretty sure that's him, though.
No, he's Rukian. He's got an account.
Oh, maybe he
Yeah,
didn't
you
log
can
in.
actually log in without an account and just change your name. So
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just send these prizes out, and then we can play another game. But in the meantime, to chat a bit more about Metro Origins, so to kind of chat about the history of the project so far, um, it has been affected by the bear to a certain extent, right?
the project, yeah, it has been a little bit affected by the bear market. Like, for example, they launched their project back in I think it was September maybe of 2021. And then right after they
The
launched their
worst
cards
time
and
to
did
launch
their
a project.
protesting, the price just kind of plummeted on wax. So there was not a lot of people buying stuff anymore because their purchasing power was being lost. So everybody tightened up with their wax spending because they weren't getting as much out of it. You know, when wax is $1, and people are only asking 2 cents for their stuff, you can get 50 things of their stuff for $1. But when wax goes back down to 5 cents, it's not the
Yep,
same.
absolutely.
So a
And there
lot
was
of people tightened up their belts and stopped spending money, and it was a really tough time for a lot of projects in that respect. But Metropolis got hit pretty hard because they didn't have a big marketing push. They don't have a big marketing team. They're just a small group of like industry professionals building a game first, and that's really all they had to offer. And in this space at that time, not everybody was looking for like play to earn games. In fact, one of the biggest gripes that people had in the very beginning when I joined, for me coming in and not getting a rug, not buying a rug, hoping that somebody's going to pull it. That
yep,
was interesting to me. It was new because there was nothing like this on Wax a year and a half ago.
right.
Everything was a token first, and they were having all the NFTs were like a fundraising to develop a game.
Yep,
Well, these
100%.
guys did it completely opposite. They had the packs for a game that was already developed and in further development. Oh, I see Rukian's back on.
Nice. And they put their skin in the game. They self-funded this game basically, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Everything is self-funded. And then while they did some fundraising, they did raise some capital recently so
Sure.
that they can do some other things, but I'm not privy to any of the deals that they have going on or
Oh
who.
no, that's not even what I meant to get into. I just meant it more in the sense that
It's a
this
self-starter.
game was
Yeah.
yeah,
They're
it was
really
ready out.
self-starters. They're
It was,
against VC money too, right? Like they're not looking to get VCs to come in with venture capital cash and
yeah, and
lose
VC does
anything.
kind of suck in terms of siphoning off your long-term profits. But yeah,
So,
one of the things I found super refreshing about this game, as someone who's kind of sick of tokens, to be honest with you, I'm sick of
yeah,
seeing projects plunge because their token shits the pot. Um, and it's refreshing, first of all, to see a game without a token that's really just all about the gaming and where you actually own your NFTs and the extrinsic value, so to speak, of the game is derived from its success, right? The more successful it is, the more people want the cards, the more rarity there is. And I think that's how, and the more the price goes up. And I think that's a really nice approach to Web3 gaming, in as much as you're not making your game dependent on the survival of the token.
correct. A lot of the times
And give,
these people have a token that they use as like a rewards for playing the game.
yep,
But then they have like all these sinks for the token to be spent on inside the game. And then they change the goalposts on you so that, you have all of your stuff earning some passive income. And then that completely depletes and they change the goal over here for some other token that they introduce. And it's a rinse and repeat cycle until there's absolutely no liquidity left.
yeah, Gaz says people are more into proper gameplay this cycle. Metropolis was ahead of the curve. I agree entirely on that. The project I work for, Nova Pangea, we started off as basically we're kind of like a resource management sim right now, but we have like the actual game coming. which I'm very happy to see, because I think that's critical to the survival of any game in the space. And while I can't talk about it, in terms of token management, like, to say the least, we've managed to use our token in a way that's led most of the players to actually use it in game the way it was designed to, rather than as a security, which it is not what it's supposed to be. And I think Sybaris and Master AIs can testify, especially Sybaris, upgrading the living hell out of all his assets. So yeah, I just love the fact that we're actually getting freaking games on Wax now. Yeah, just more and more. Do you guys think that the day of the clicker's death is ever going to come? Are you just destroying him without mercy?
Yes, I'm trying to.
That was like really, 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 really significant. You just kicked his ass. You wrecked him.
I didn't even use my my reboot card, but I'm guessing Rukian had a pretty bum hand when he first started out.
Give him a rematch while we chat if he has the time.
Oh yeah.
And guys, there's another. I'm not telling you what to do. Sorry. I just like that game was so brutal. It's like he deserves a rematch.
Yeah, I hope he wants a rematch, because I really want to play. Like, I am in the hub constantly looking for human opponents, because I've always beaten on AI, and it's really nice to see the real tactics of a real human being that built his own deck.
And when I go in the hub, I do see that there are more real humans in there now than there were before when I first met you.
Yeah, things are picking up, largely in part thanks to you getting it out on stream and introducing people who are already on Wax looking for games that are fun to play. I mean, this is perfect.
Well, it's a high quality game, and that helps quite a bit, I would say.
It is a significantly fun game with significant amounts of quality. Yes.
So why don't we tell the good people who've joined us today why we're doing a 3, for those who joined maybe a bit later, why we're doing, Las Vegas in the house. This is Metropolis Origins. DataJunky, aka Bruno here, will probably be dropping the link any second. And shout out to Las Vegas. Go check him out if you don't already. He is an awesome streamer. I was about to say new, but he's not so new anymore. You age quick in this space. And I forgot to shout out Rukian. So used to talk. Rukian and I and Rick hang out most nights. So it's like,
I gotta get on stream with you guys late at night. I just, you know what my problem is that I usually feel like I'm coffeeed out at around 5 o'clock. But I'm doing it wrong. I gotta start making coffee at 5 o'clock so I can join you guys on stream and then stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning. This way I don't have to make breakfast for the kids, make their lunches for school. I can just sleep in till noon. That's where I'm missing that.
Well, I'll be frank with you. I worked till about maybe 6, 7 a.m. this morning. No, later than that. Because I woke up at 12:45 to hang out, because we were supposed to go on at 1:30 my time. I got like 3.5 hours sleep, and it's probably going to be the same tonight. Rukian is sometimes up for 35 hours. I'm not going to ask him if he's a meth head or not, because I know he's not, crazy. But that sounds insane.
You have to have a serious constitution to be able to just even do that.
I've done 30 hours, like, because of Web3 stuff, and it was insane.
I once drove from Montreal to Winnipeg, which is a 36-hour drive.
You didn't do it straight, did you?
I did it absolutely straight. I did.
How old were you?
I was 23.
So you were dumb.
Yeah, I was just crazy. I also did it I did it not that long ago, actually. I went from Winnipeg to Las Vegas. We drove, and it was straight through, but I had my wife with me. And then on the way back, we ended up in like a big blizzard, like almost immediately through the mountains of Yellowstone National Park there. We were driving through there.
Oh, nice. So you were driving through you probably came up through Calgary, right?
Yeah, we did. We came up through the Calgary border. I didn't want to drive through Montana again because they have the painted canyons, which are really beautiful. But I just wanted to get to Canada as fast as possible and get my Tim Hortons.
Oh, I hear you. Sybaris works heavy construction, 16 hours a day average. He's usually pretty beat by the end of the day. 1 hour drive home. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
And then you come home and you upgrade. Sybaris is I don't like the term whale, but Sybaris has a lot of assets in Nova Pangea. And he comes home and he upgrades them and comes hang out with us.
That's cool.
Yeah. Rukian, I have a hard time sleeping either for 12 hours or not at all. Yeah, it's kind of like that for me before. I've been getting tired recently, which my last year at McGill of undergrad, this was happening because I was burning the candle at all four ends. When you're getting tired after you eat a meal, that means you are fucking burnt out. I've been working on these not Web3 projects, like just work projects. I work for myself. And one of them is pretty much culminating right now, and it's just nuts. So, yeah. Oh, Rukian's a little whale. Kirkcraft Gas says, I got to get up and make school lunches, drop the kids off in the morning. I work great at night, but got to keep it in check or I'm too grumpy doing that stuff. Yeah, I hear you, dude. We don't, Meredith and I don't have kids yet, but we have a doggo, and I can say that I know they don't compare, but when I'm tired, I'm more grumpy with the 13-year-old doggo trying to eat stupid shit in the yard.
Hey, Rukian, I saw you tried to clone one of your creatures there, and you ended up getting 2 new otters, so you did get a little bit shafted there. That Battlemat is an excellent card, but in honor of that total blunder of yours, I'm going to give away a new water right now in the chat. So if you guys are paying attention, the fastest clickers get it.
Oh, here we go. There's a link in the chat.
Oh, you meant to clone my card. That's the Gene Snatcher. I saw you played that the very next turn and got one of my suppression teams.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rip a pack of mine, and why don't we play a game after that?
That's a great idea.
And after that, we'll run a grubfish. Exclamation play at Waxwell ID to get in. My backpack should be equipped now, so we'll see. I believe that my packs are in this account, or at least they should be. Ooh, this beautiful ship for Pixtalgia. Oh yeah, the Star X2. I love trading. Yeah, these are the grubfish backpacks. I've got the Goozometer.
Nice.
And the satchel. I just love the satchel, the plain aesthetic. I mean, I don't need your fancy legendaries. I just like that one.
Come on, man. The Goozometer is so much better than your satchel.
No, because I like the idea that a grubfish would be wearing like leather for some reason.
You know what? I still don't get how grubfish is so popular, but I'm happy to play it.
I one day want to interview either Gaz or Chaz or both of them and figure out how they came up with the idea. Oh, I have an unclaimed pack. What the fuck? I want to figure out how they came up with the idea. I mean, they've probably said it somewhere. I just haven't found it.
Yeah,
I have an unclaimed pack.
It's 2 transactions. So if you don't reveal the NFTs, then they sit unclaimed in your wallet.
Yeah, no, I don't remember having an unclaimed pack.
There's actually a bunch of projects that were like that early on in the Wax ecosystem. And NFT Hive has a nice tool where you can check for unclaimed assets.
Oh, I know. It's so great. I mean, honestly, NFT Hive is probably my favorite of the sites. It's just not everyone does their drops there.
Right.
So, yeah.
You know what? To me, it's the best marketplace for tools. It has the best tools for collectors, and it's honest. Like it also has support for simple assets, the NFT standard that the Wax network started with. Atomic assets is actually the upgraded version of the contract. So there's 2 NFT contracts on Wax, but one of them is pretty much deprecated. And for the garbage pail kids that started on simple assets, if you want to get them on Atomic Hub, you have to run them through the Wax bridge. And when you do that, it messes up the original mint number. So for the real collectors out there, you're looking to buy a mint number 1. You can't go to Atomic Hub and buy a mint number 1 garbage pail kit without knowing if it's a real number 1 or not. You have to go to NFT Hive and use their search, because they're the ones who are displaying the real mint numbers of these cards.
That's so interesting to know. So the Atomic Assets API that that Nifty also uses, it is basically kind of, what would the word be? Not falsifying the data, but replacing the original data. Would that be a good way of putting it?
Yeah, I would just say that they're just not reporting the full story.
Yeah, that's very fair. And I have some dev friends who told me that they have a lot of trouble on Atomic Hub making, like, especially Louis from Pixel Mini. He said this on stream, so I'm comfortable saying it. And not to shit on Atomic Hub, but that he's had trouble because he has so many attributes in his NFT
project.
To make them searchable.
Yeah.
Let me open an actual pack though, since that was.
I think Chain Champs is probably the best for PFP projects, but I don't know.
I actually think Chain Champs is one of the worst.
For PFP projects, it's pretty good.
For PFP projects, sorry, I missed that part. No, it has a good PFP interface, but more broadly, I'm not a big fan of either their marketplace because it's so Funko centric, and I really don't like. And hey, it's everyone has their own thing, but the thing that I don't like about that site is the damn paying to use a bot to buy Funkos so as to defeat bots just seems kind of weird to me. Like their automatic buying system, it rubs me the wrong way. But they are coming up with that trust score thing, which could be interesting. I guess we'll see. But yeah, their PFP making system, from what I've seen, it is really intuitive. Do you have to use a chimp coin to use it, or?
I don't think so. You can use Wax, I believe.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I think chimp coin has pretty low liquidity, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. They all start like that.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say about Chain Champs, even though I don't like their bot thing, is that, I mean, it's great to see more competition amongst the markets, right? Like, that's what we want. We want innovation, and the best way to drive innovation is competition. And we all have biases. Like, I know some people hate Atomic Hub for multiple reasons tied to, like, the whitelisting process. Power Surge.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to not like Atomic Hub because.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons to like Atomic Hub as well.
Exactly.
I think the fact that they're doing so much volume and they have the attention of everybody on the Wax blockchain, and they're like the center of all activity for the most part, makes them more susceptible to those disgruntled users. They get a lot more complaints than they do than they deserve, I think, because of that. They get a lot more attention, and I think that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah,
but again, I mean, we're holding them to a higher standard because of it. And of course, if they're going to iterate and do better, then they're going to listen to the complaints and the gripes and the people who are upset, and they'll iterate out of it. That's all.
And people who complain tend to be heard or tend to be louder, right?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I miss seeing Atomic King's Burst of Energy.
Yeah, Burst is still on now and then.
He is, of course, he is, but he's not in like the Wax unofficial Telegram chat where I got to hear a lot of his gripes and complaints. But he got banned.
You gotta drop me a link to that Telegram. I'd be curious to see it. We got some chats from some comments from chat.
Yep.
Rukian says that my leather backpack is made of the skins of deceased grubfish, which is indeed, that's what I like to think.
Straight up killer, bro.
Las Vegas rocks the goose, even though he has the fishbowl. He loves the goose. Crewcraft Gas says, what does your grubfish keep in there? Oh, good question. What does my grubfish keep in there?
Weapons.
Bandages.
Bandages, nice.
Las Vegas, baby wipes and pizza rolls. Baby wipes are kind of a must when you're getting that much blood. Yeah. I mean, I guess Gaz and Chaz, when they are playing, must just keep a bunch of grubby body bags in their satchels.
Have you guys ever seen black ice before?
Like actual black ice is in what's on the roads, or
Yeah.
is that a metaphor? Well, yeah, all the time. I'm Canadian.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay, well,
so's Rukian.
Rukian is Canadian, yeah. So in order to honor the black ice properly, I'm going to drop another free NFT in the chat right now called Black Ice. So get it while it's hot.
Yeah, Crab Gas is right. And I actually genuinely endorse this statement. A great thing about Burst is you never have to wonder what he's really thinking. Some people have said the same thing about me. Like, tell me how you really feel, Kevin. But Burst is an original. I just sometimes lack a filter. Let's do another grubfish, guys. How many people are in here? Oh, I think y'all need to get in there. Let's switch back to my screen. Exclamation play with your Wax Wallet ID to get in. There are 8 of you in there, but there are how many of you in the room?
We got another Canadian in the house. Hey, what's up, Cyber?
Oh, I forgot. Cyberus is Canadian too. We were just chatting about that in the Novo Discord. Yeah. Yo, Canadians are taking over Wax, bro. Honestly.
Cool. Well, double Tim Hortons for everybody, guys. Take off, you hosers.
I do a single, buddy.
Yeah, single. All right.
Yeah, I don't do a double. That's too much. Or sometimes I do a single double. 1 sugar, 2 creams.
You want a donut with that, eh?
The thing is, I fucking wouldn't. I mean, I would, but man, Timmy's donuts suck.
Yeah, they do. They're terrible.
Here in Calgary, we have this place called. I almost want to yell to my wife, but she'd get annoyed. She doesn't like being on stream. What's the name of her donut place in Calgary? She literally just yelled it down. Hoopla Donuts here in Calgary.
Hoopla.
I think we're gonna get some this weekend. We like to order them on like Saturdays, and like listen to these. Like, wait, I'm gonna go to the Hoopla Donuts site just so you guys can drool for a second, because this is totally related to Metropolis Origins. Hoopla Donuts are in Metropolis Origins, right, Bruno? No, not right. I was saying Hoopla Donuts are in Metropolis Origins.
Well, if you drink enough YOLO Light, you'll see donuts everywhere.
Someone was asking in the chat, what is YOLO Light?
YOLO Light is the fuel, is the gasoline that drives all of Metropolis. You can think of it as like an energy drink that basically increases your work productivity from 8 hours a day to like 23 and a half hours a day. So if you're going to be running any successful corporations in Metropolis, all of your employees will have to sign an agreement to be strictly drinking YOLO Light.
And there's a parallel there to Novo Pangea. In our game, your worker works a 12-hour shift, and then he sleeps for 12 hours, and he goes back to work. There's no free time in our dystopian universe. But yeah, check out these flavors compared to Timmy. The summer seasonals, honey citrus, peach crunch. Then we have the staff picks, Gabe's ube coconut, and then there's a gluten-free version. We have blueberry cheesecake, yogurt glazed gluten-free, cereal milk, maple, London fog, triple chocolate filled ring, which is like a Boston cream, except it's good, a creme brulee, vanilla sprinkle, churro, and then there's the Boston cream itself. Vanilla sprinkle, Earl Grey, coconut mango, and then the gluten-free versions of all the other ones. These donuts are amazing.
Rukian said that 7-Eleven donuts are better than Timmy's donuts.
Actually, you know what? I think he might be right. I don't think I disagree with him.
Yeah, Tim
After the 90s, Timmy's went downhill.
They lost their contract to hold the brand of coffee that they had to McDonald's. So McDonald's now serves the coffee that Tim Hortons was famous for, and Tim Hortons now has a different supplier for coffee all these years. For the last, I think, like 7 or 8 years, it's been like that.
I had no idea, but before we run this Grubfish, I got to go to the Novo Discord because Cyprus just reminded me that he's a big Timmy's fan, and he also works construction, so I presume he has to get food on the road. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But he posted a picture of the back of his pickup, and it was dope. Let me find it right here and share it on screen. Yeah, guys, this is like the most Canadian thing ever. Let me just present on this computer. It's hilarious. Share screen, entire screen, and I promise we'll run the Grubfish after this. Guys, look at the back of Cyberus's pickup.
Oh my God. Let's see it.
It's coming. That's a lot of Timmy's.
That is a healthy diet of caffeine.
Hey, Cyberus, how many days of coffee is that for you? I would say, Bruno, do you think there's maybe 120 cups, 150? Oh shit, they're stacked inside of each other too, though.
I'd say that stack has about 65 cups.
I'd say 100 at least, because of the depth of a tire.
I don't know if this is counting all the ones on the floor of the back seat either.
Fair point. He has about 5 Timmys a day. Okay.
That's Canadian. What I was at too. When I was running the moving trucks, I was like buying, 20 coffees a day because there's 3 guys on the truck and we're stopping 5 times a day.
Oh yeah, and I think when you're working like outside of the house, like if you're moving or even if you're working in an office, going out for coffee, like with the boys or the crew, gender whatever, whoever's on the crew. Going for coffee is kind of like a little fun ritual too, right? Like it's the way to kind of like build camaraderie and, just unfuck the fuckery.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we run that Grubfish, guys? And then, Bruno, how about we talk a little bit more about what we have coming up this week, play another game or two, and then maybe delve into EOS? What do you think?
I can start talking about my journey through EOS if you want.
Do you want to do that first, or do you want to talk a bit more about what we have coming for Metro this week? Your call.
I can lead into it.
Okay, go on. Before that, though, do you want to pick one number between 1 and 13?
Let's go with Dirty Dozen, 12.
All right, so we're going to give a prize to first place, 12th place, and last place, guys. If you're not in, !play Waxwell ID. That is first, 12th, and last. So do as you see fit. Let's go first, 12th, and last. Have fun. So yeah, why don't you start telling us a little bit about that story, Bruno?
Oh yeah, sure. So Bitcoin. It all started really with Bitcoin. I was trying to get into Bitcoin. I instead ended up with a big wallet full of Dogecoins. I was looking to find out what I can do with Dogecoins. Like when you get magical internet money, you want to know what the hell you can do with it, right?
Yeah.
The only thing I could do with it at the time was play poker. So I turned my 40,000 Dogecoin into 80,000 Dogecoin into like millions of Dogecoin eventually.
Oh, wow.
Playing poker. I was playing poker on pokershabs.net, which is like the only thing I could find to do with my Dogecoins at the time. I mean, and keep in mind, this is back in 2014.
How much was that Dogecoin worth at the time? Do you remember?
Yeah, I paid $40 for 40,000 tokens. So I was basically getting them for like a penny.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, sorry. Less than a penny. A fraction.
So Dogecoin was your gateway drug, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah. Dogecoin was my gateway into cryptocurrency. So, I mean, I had a private key and I knew how to use it because I was actually like well versed in PGP keys and encrypting my emails and other transmissions that I had when I was a real pirate, when I was a real data junkie. And that stuck with me. So I knew that private keys and public key pairs were a powerful tool, but I didn't really understand the benefits of hiding your wallet behind a private key.
You're about to say hiding your something else.
Yeah, like information. For me, it was just information. Like I didn't want people snooping or spying on my emails. And if they did, I wanted to know who had the key and whatnot. So anyway, long story short, I won millions of Dogecoin and then I lost it all. Right? And, you know, they say art imitates life. You'll find a nod to this in Metropolis Origins where a voiceover, it says, "Welcome to Metropolis Heights. I invested millions here, lost it all." And I was like, you know, how's that for irony? Because, yeah, I had a lot of Dogecoin, but that's how I got into like cryptocurrency. And then 2017 came around. I bought some Bitcoin. I bought some Bitcoin machines and I tried to mine Bitcoin and decided that the best way to do that was with a real solid strategy. You can't really competitively mine Bitcoin as an independent miner these days, in my opinion. It's
I don't think so either.
If you want to get into it, it's fun. It's a good hobby, and it's a great way to delve into the nuts and bolts of what the Bitcoin network really is. You jump into like a pool, you start mining Bitcoin, you start getting rewards, and it feels good for a while. And then the hash rate, you know, goes crazy, and everybody starts selling their machines. And if it's just like any other pump and dump, if you're not ready to sell the top and then ready to buy the bottom, not just Bitcoins, I'm talking about hardware, like actual hardware. So if you've played the mining network on Wax, it's very similar how their cycles, and in those cycles are also opportunities. And a lot of people don't win those opportunities. Those chances usually go pass people by because they're so busy working a 9-to-5 job or concentrating on raising kids or, you know, whatever it is that their hobby is. I mean, they're not going to be able to have the time to manage their opportunities properly, I don't think, for the average Bitcoin miner. So anyway, I got into Bitcoin mining, did a little Dash mining, a little Litecoin mining, and that eventually led me to like things like EOS, right? And I got into EOS during the token sale. Well, before the token sale started, I was learning about it because I was already on.
Are you talking about the ICO?
The ICO back in 2017, 2018, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so back then, you know, I was watching like podcasts from this guy named Jeff Berwick, who runs a show called The Anarchast. It's like a podcast for anarchists, and he has like anarchist guests that come on, and the first question is, hey, so what made you become an anarchist, basically? And while he was doing that, you know, he interviewed a bunch of people, and he was a big proponent of cryptocurrency at the time. And he had Dan Larimer on his show, and they were talking about EOS and how he was developing EOS. So from there, I started looking into more cryptocurrencies. And then I got into the EOS sale. I became a part of the network, and I held a bunch of their tokens, and I really liked the technology. And I thought there's a lot of different teams working on this, like in parallel, not together, but in parallel. And to me, that's like a supercomputer of minds, really, where, you know, everybody gets together and they're doing a whiteboard project. They're all sharing ideas, but they're all working on separate things at the same time. And I thought, wow, that's really innovative, actually. How can this not win? So I just was like, wow, I got to get in on this even more. I started shopping around and I got into the governance. I started asking a lot of questions, and then I was really more than just a bag holder, right? That's when you invest your time and your energy and your effort into something for more than just gains.
That's you have other skin in the game
for a project. You put your passion into it, and that's where I really took off. That's where I got in with Jenna Rios. I'm a part of Team Jenna Rios. We're one of the top block producers on the EOS network. That's where, I met a lot of people. It's one of the EOS top block producers. So I experienced the immense potential of blockchain firsthand, just getting into EOS really. And that's what led me to working on several notable projects like the Vigor DAC, which was a decentralized autonomous community. We launched the Vigor DeFi protocols. Hats off to Andrew Bryant, by the way. He's like one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He's the mastermind behind that initiative. His work truly showcased the transformative power of smart contracts on a blockchain, man.
And actually using them for the right reasons, right?
That's right. Yeah. See, Andrew Bryant was working with MakerDAO, which is the biggest stablecoin on Ethereum.
Okay.
And when he went to that team and said, "Hey guys, this ain't going to scale," they were just like, "Whatever, man. Everybody says that. Let's just keep working." And he's like, Andrew was like, "Andrew's not your regular developer. This guy was from Wall Street. He has a background working for banks on Wall Street."
Yeah, whatever. So many times in the crypto space, and it drives me fucking nuts.
The guy is a quant, C++ developer genius that came to EOS. He popped into the EOS project, which, if you guys don't know, it's t.me/EOS project. That is like the biggest online community that EOS has. And that's where he came in. And I was one of the admins in there. And he said, "Who wants to make a DeFi protocol on EOS?" And I just put my hand up and I said, "I'm here to help, man. I'm here for it." So we got together. I met him in Washington, D.C. when we went to the B1 June conference in 2018. Mm-hmm. And I pitched the idea to him to build it as a decentralized autonomous community so that we can kind of kickstart it with blood, sweat, and tears from volunteers.
Yep.
And we did. We built it. It's working. It's running. And then we ran out of like runway and money. And he went back to his job at Wall Street, probably. And one of the guys or a team of people over at the UX network who run, the UX network. Are you guys familiar with that at all? Anybody? Mm-hmm. It's another Antelope chain or EOSIO chain.
How many Antelope chains are there? There's UX, there's WAX, there's EOS.
I mean, notable ones, I think there's 5 or 6 notable ones, but there are plenty of private chains that will be announced down the road. And I truly believe that the world will run on EOSIO.
Wow. That is one hell of a pronouncement.
That's right.
I'm not doubting you, but do you want to, this is going to sound weird, do you want to throw something out there to back that up? Like why you think that, I mean?
Well, right now, WAX is basically just EOSIO code. And it's the #1 most used blockchain in the world, not because it's WAX, but because it's WAX and it's capable of handling the technology. Whereas other blockchains are just beginning to figure out the throughput that EOS has and the scalability issues that other blockchains, other layer 1 blockchains suffer from, can be mitigated by inter-blockchain communication, which is already done on the EOS and WAX and Telos and other EOSIO or /Antelope. Antelope is the new branding. It's been rebranded from EOSIO to Antelope.
When is that branding becoming official?
It is official now. It's hard for me as an OG in the space for 5 years calling it EOSIO to remember that it's Antelope now. So
I don't even see EOSIO Antelope anywhere when I look.
So, I've worked on several different projects on EOS, and there's lots of other projects that gain very little support, but offer like world-changing dApps for people. One that I mentioned to you off stream earlier, actually, I'd like to plug. It's called EOS Marketplace.
Say that again?
EOS Marketplace.
Yep.
And EOS Micro Loan.
Yep, and those are .io, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. These guys developed a system where you can create a storefront, like a virtual storefront for people to shop around at. Or if you have like a physical location, you can accept EOS as payments for the items in your store in real time.
That's really cool.
It
And
is
I'm
very
loading
cool.
them both up on my other PC right now. Yo, you can buy like gas cylinders and shit on here.
Yep. They have everything, but
Okay,
basically it's a way for like the underprivileged, the unbanked, to create a loan for things that they need and create the liquidity with an agreement with somebody else in the system. So you are the liquidity. Like you back your loan. You say, "Oh, I'm going to cut your grass tomorrow. Give me $10." Okay, here's
Yep.
$10. And if the grass ain't cut tomorrow, you're never getting another loan. And it's because it's a micro loan. There's very low risk. But
Yep.
in the end, what you do is you create these long-lasting business relationships with people who want to do business with you. And I think the world is kind of missing that.
Let's switch my screen for a second while we look at that a bit. Maybe it could provide context for the users.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let me just get there.
So I'm on EOS Marketplace right now.
Yeah.
So what am I looking at? I just randomly clicked on Easy. Actually, why don't we catch up with chat?
Looks like you're looking at this guy who has a pharmacy, and if you scroll down, you'll see other people that are featured on the site. There is like a heat map where you can see all of the businesses that are connected to this on the heat map, and you'll see where in the world most of the people are doing business.
And a lot of them are in Africa, where I know from my academic work that microloans are a crazy important form of capital for development. Okay, so this guy is making like black market. It doesn't matter. I support it entirely. Football stuff. Oh, okay, and he's selling it via EOS.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That is.
So I mean, cool. This is just a guy trying to put food on the table for his wife and kids, right?
When I say black market, I don't mean it in a pejorative way. Actually,
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I completely support buying knockoff football jerseys.
No, you're right. You're right, though, to call it that, because I mean, if you think about Venezuela, right, there was some drama there with this project because the authorities in that town, Caracas, I think it was, they did not like EOS Marketplace, so they forbid it. They went around on the streets like thugs, and they threatened everybody who's just trying to make a name for themselves and try to build a revenue stream using EOS. That they weren't allowed to, and they actually locked up a couple of innocent people using this DApp and threw them in jail, and it was a big problem.
That's fucking insane. I mean, I'm not surprised considering what's going on in Venezuela.
I mean, that's where the focus of this DApp was. That's where the ground roots, the boots on the ground, it all started there in South America. So now you can see that the focus of their attention is all in Africa, which is taken off like crazy.
Right, so,
until the authorities there come in and tell everybody they're not allowed to use it there either. I'm sure that'll happen eventually too, because there is a war against cryptocurrency.
In some countries, yeah. Well, everywhere, but in some countries more than others, I would say.
Oh, Rukian says he's got some fake soccer jerseys and shorts. Well, Pixar, it didn't happen, Rukian.
So why don't we actually catch up with chat and then get back to this, because this is so interesting, and I think chat might have questions. And we're a bit behind in chat. Sybaris wants to know, should we wager he'll count all the cups and do one of those guess how many jelly beans are in the jar game? I think that would be fun.
That'd be cool.
Huh. I think we should do it, but how should we set it up? Someone should write a smart contract for that.
Holy, hey, Cyber said he mined a bunch of Dogecoin too when it first came out and totally forgot about them all and then cashed everything out at 60 cents.
I mined a bunch of Dogecoin too on my actual PC when it first came out, and I don't know where it is. It's in a Ledger wallet somewhere, but there's not that much of it there, so I don't really care.
Still.
That's how I started my crypto journey as well. Mined a bunch of Dogecoin. All right.
That's history, baby. You keep that.
Yeah, forever. It is. Am I sharing my Twitch mirror box screen? What does that mean? Stop sharing your Twitch mirror box screen. Oh, sorry. I get what you're saying, Mocha. I wish I could, but in this setup as it currently is, I unfortunately can't. But by the end of the week, that's going to be fixed because I'm rebuilding my setup. Yeah, I have some fake soccer jerseys too, and I have real ones from the teams I care about. Yeah, the infinite screen. Yeah, I'm going to be resolving the infinite screen this week. It's just I'm having some technical issues and rebuilding my streaming rig, basically. Yeah, but back to EOS. All right, so
another free NFT that I'm dropping in the chat right now. So if everybody's ready,
nice.
Get those.
So I'm looking at this in Venezuela right now, and I'm reading the Spanish. So, if for people who don't know, Venezuela has been undergoing a political and economic crisis in the context of a dictatorship for about, well, the dictatorship's been there for about longer than I can remember. But the financial crisis may be 7-8 years old now. And basically a loaf of bread, like, no, you can work a week and you wouldn't be able to afford a loaf of bread on the quote unquote white market. So it seems to me that because there's such a high level of inflation, people want cryptocurrency because they see it as safer. So this dude here is repairing air conditioners for $9.99, installing them for $29.99, and he's repairing generators for $29.99, which is remarkably affordable, but shows you the depth of the economic suffering that's occurring in Venezuela. So this is a P2P thing based on smart contracts, right, Data?
That's right. It's just a smart contract where people are entering into an agreement to do business with each other and creating liquidity between them. And there is a token that you can earn passively for every transaction, I believe. And if you stake that, you get like a portion of the proceeds that are earned from it. And you can claim your EOS like every day.
That's so cool. I'm looking
I should go on there and claim my EOS.
EOS is pegged at what, close to $1, right?
Yeah, it's I think it's around $1, but I mean it's been as high as $20 in the past and as low as like 60 cents. I think it was like $22 or something in the first bull run. It was ridiculous.
That's crazy. There are a few places in North America, but not very many. Some consulting firms, transportation services supervisor. Oh, event transportation. Okay. Oh, so people just selling their side hustles for crypto. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Are there any Canadian vendors?
I don't think so. There might be, but I don't know. It's primarily South America and Africa.
Yeah. Africa is where it's really growing intensely. So if we zoom in on, say, what's going on in Cameroon or Nigeria, Cameroon. So this guy is he's selling insecticides for farmers. Oh, wow. He's literally selling insecticide.
Really? Wow.
That's crazy. But when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. And it's a way to, kind of reduce levels of government interference.
Well, that's why the government doesn't like it, because the interference they're running is their hands in our pockets.
I know.
They'll call it money laundering, but you're not really even earning Canadian dollars or American dollars. You're actually working for EOS.
Ooh, I want to go to Sarah Food Restaurant. Let's see what they serve. Jollof rice is sweet and testy. I don't know if I want my rice to be testy, but I know what they mean.
These guys actually have an application. They have it so that you can log in using your private key.
Yep.
From like a text message on your phone, because a lot of people in these countries don't have laptops. They don't have cell phones. They might even have like an old peanut phone where you have to just two-thumb text everything.
I was actually wondering why the fuck it was like giving me the option of logging in with my private key.
Now you know, because the unbanked are also the unphoned, the unschooled, the unlaptopped, the undesktoped. They're just underprivileged. They don't have all these tools. So these are very important for everybody.
Nice. That's awesome. So what is this now? EOS microloan.
You tell me, bro.
What, didn't you send me here?
Yep. Tell me what it is.
Well, it's clearly a microloan program. So I'm going to log in via Anchor. So I presume it's low interest capital being provided to people predominantly in developing world countries, but there may be P2P loans too. And it's based on consent between individuals rather than actual companies. Transaction net usage is too high. Oh, because I haven't staked I haven't staked any resources yet. Right. I just created this account today. So to stake resources, I go to blocks.io. Then I would just do account, right?
Yep.
And I want to stake. Okay. Right. This is my first time on the EOS chain, guys. Bruno is our guide today. And we very much appreciate it. Because I think
a lot of new account that you created today.
Well, it's my Wombat key, but I don't think the Wombat key works when it's used through Anchor. It seems. So how would I stake here?
You click on Wallet.
Oh, it's on Wallet. Okay. And okay, here we go. You think 2 EOS is enough CPU or not?
2 EOS. Good question.
Like $2?
Actually, you know what? You don't really want to stake CPU here. Let's go to a different website called eospowerup.io.
Okay.
This is one of the solutions to the resource model on EOS, because this is where it all began. Everybody has resource issues on EOS. They didn't really have that problem on Wax because they had a cloud wallet, which delegated about 20 Wax to CPU for people to do their Alien Worlds mining.
Yeah, exactly.
And that got severely abused by bots who were just removing all of the liquidity from the game, one mine at a time.
I got you. Yeah.
So you just power up your account right here, and you can do this I think twice a day or something like that for free. But there is a way to set it up to auto power up. You know how you rent CPU on Wax with those services? Well, this is the same thing. You just put in 1 EOS, and every time you need to rent a fraction of an EOS or whatever, it'll automatically rent it for you. So you won't have to come and keep putting your name in for the free one every time. And this guy is actually Boyd, John and his team. They developed a supercomputer, kind of like, I don't know if you remember SETI, the SETI project, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, SETI.
I do. Yeah, absolutely.
They developed this wallpaper that ran in the background. So when your computer was idle, it would just churn the information in the background looking for intelligent life in these data packets that you would download from I think that project was through I can't remember who started that SETI project. What was it, MIT?
It was, I think. Let's
something
see.
Like that.
SETI
anyway, we're going back 20 something, almost 25 years when that was.
Yeah, but I remember it. So
Boyd started something very similar, and they're also doing a background service where you can get multiple people to jump in and start hacking through all the data packets looking for answers to life's biggest mysteries. I think most of it is medical research and stuff.
That's crazy. Some of it was funded by the Ohio State University, which is where I did my doctoral studies.
Right on. Yeah, that's actually a pretty famous university
for football.
For the radio observatory, at least.
I'm about to get my first EOS NFT, which is the bronze power up utility. Is
nice.
a wise choice?
Yeah, that's a good one.
So that'll essentially, I believe, boost my power up so that I never really have to stake anything, right?
That's right. It'll give you a little tiny amount of free power or extra power ups that other people just won't have access to. And this will become more valuable as resources become more and more scarce on the
Do
network.
you think that the future of EOS is bright, or?
Absolutely, man. Right now is like another blank slate for EOS to really launch themselves into the spotlight.
And do you think this will be predominantly in terms of fucking DeFi, or do you think it'll go beyond DeFi and go into gaming and
way
stuff?
beyond DeFi? I think EOS sets a really good example for like on-chain governance, but it also has like a superior smart contract platform that can handle scalability issues and still just resolve disputes, amicably better than other chains can, in my opinion. There are a lot of other opinions, and everybody hates, the age-old debate of decentralization. So that's why I say there's scales to decentralization that are comfortable for people, and it's not a black and white issue. There's always room for somebody in one of those, in that sliding scale of decentralization. Where does EOS fit into that? That's up to each individual user, right? Like everybody has a preference for what they're comfortable with. So I'm very comfortable with EOS. I'm very comfortable with the block producers that are being voted in right now, even though, some people will use harsh language to describe it. They'll call it a cartel. They'll call it a gang. They'll call it whatever they want.
Sure.
They're getting the votes and they're running the network, and nobody's getting scammed. So I don't see a problem with it. If you're comfortable with a bank holding all of your money in their vault and never ever once giving you the key, maybe you're comfortable with EOS too. But I don't know. I still see EOS as like a much more decentralized version of like a layer one chain than anything else out there, because it has the diversity of block producers. You can be a standby block producer and work your ass off to get votes. And then once you get the votes, you're then an active block producer in the top 21, participating in multi-sig contracts that shape the future of the chain, which is what Genereos is doing.
Yeah, that's really cool, because like honestly, and this is probably just because I'm exploring it for the first time, I'm feeling like I'm kind of like on the dark web right now, because I'm kind of like everything looks different. You know what I mean? Yeah. So this EOS microloan thing, I just joined the MLT program, and it says request sent, await confirmation.
Yeah.
Is that because they need to approve it, or is that because of something else?
Yeah, I think there's a manual approval process for people who want to join the MLT token program. So this way you can stake your tokens and then start earning passive income. I think you have to have a store or represent a store, but I don't think so actually, because I don't have a store.
Couldn't you just go get MLT on, if I went to Alcor Exchange and logged in with
Yeah, you can buy MLT tokens from DeFi Box. I don't know if they're on Alcor. Probably.
Let's see. I'm curious.
MLT.
Yep. EOS to MLT. Nope. No, they are not. You said DeFi Box?
DeFi Box.
EOS. Swap. EOS, I want MLT. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, let's say 5 EOS would give me 62 MLTs. Log in with Anchor. Okay. Boom.
Does anybody in the chat have an EOS wallet? Because if you do, I'm going to drop an EOS NFT in the chat soon.
I might try to claim that, though.
Yeah, you better try.
I don't know if anyone has one in here. Oh, Silent One does. There we go. So let's see. If I try to stake my
You might have to refresh if it's not showing a balance.
yeah, I just did, I think.
And don't forget, it has like 2 minutes of finality too, so you'll have to wait. And you might have to wait for your tokens to show up on.
Oh, fair point. Yeah. That makes tons of sense, actually.
How much MLT did you buy?
62, 5 EOS worth.
Nice.
Yeah, just to try it out. I'm kind of curious about this project. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, man, dip your toes in. Another project I like is Chintai.
Like chin as in like the human chin?
Yep.
.io?
AI, yeah. Chintai is TAI.
Okay. And what does this one do?
Is it IO? Yeah, that's
I think
the one.
Leading businesses into the regulated digital assets frontier. Market. Become your own market operator with a comprehensive blockchain solution for digital assets.
Yep.
So is this basically licensing a given brand in the Web3 space?
You know what? They're going to have a Twitter Spaces coming up real soon because it's beyond blockchain. It's more than just the EOS network. And there's a lot of updates that I'm interested in being on that.
Nice.
It's going to be next week, I think. I don't think they nailed down a date yet.
Do you primarily see EOS as an investment vehicle or as a utility chain, or how would you describe it?
You know, there's a lot of moon boys out there that will say this is the time to buy EOS, and it's been going down forever. Yeah. since the $22 top in 2017. It's been crazy price wise, and everybody is so capitulated at this point that everybody's ready to just dump their bags and buy the next greatest Pepe token or whatever it is. And that's how they get you in this market, right? Mm-hmm. Like we talked about when I was learning about Bitcoin and Bitcoin mining and all the cycles in it. Markets are just made up of just total people. That's all it is, just people. And people are super emotional and super irrational. And that's why the markets are super irrational. And it's not an investment. EOS should never be looked at as an investment.
Okay.
Because it could absolutely go to zero. But what EOS is a tool. So if you need a hammer, you go to the store and you buy a hammer because you need it, not because the hammer is going to be worth twice as much as you bought it for the next day.
No, 100%. Okay. I get what you're saying. So you're saying EOS offers opportunities and also offers risk.
Absolutely. Do I think the price is going to go up? Yeah, I think it's going to go up quite a bit, a significant amount, because I think as more and more people need it, more and more people want it, more and more people understand it, more and more people will want to use it. And because it's a resource token, like oil is a resource for your engine, you can't run your engine without a little bit of oil. You got to always have a little bit of oil. So the more people that need a little bit of oil, the more oil goes up in price, obviously, because it's more scarce. So in that way, I think, yeah, absolutely, especially developers that want to come in. If you want a game that your community can play, they either have to have the resources to play it, or you have to supply the resources for them to play. So if anybody had like a really cool game, like Metropolis Origins, for example,
of course,
and we wanted, people to come play our game for free, without the Wax Cloud wallet and the resources to do that, if there's on-chain actions, like Metropolis Origins doesn't. All you do is you sync your wallet.
Yep.
That's it. Everything else is off-chain. Your assets are on-chain, so you have true ownership of your NFTs, but everything else is off-chain. That's how games, I think, should be designed, but I'm not a game designer.
I mean, that's my opinion, too, in general, yeah.
But if anybody comes out with a blockchain game and you want people to play it and they have to stake, EOS to play your game, you're not going to get anybody to play your game. That's just the way it is.
No, right.
So, I mean, if anybody has a game and they want to come in and develop on there and they have on-chain actions, like let's say you want to play a chess game online, but you don't want to have it off-chain. You want to make sure that your wins and losses are on-chain, right? That makes sense. So that
100%.
makes sense.
You're using the ledger function, basically.
Yeah, so if chess.com is watching this stream right now, you can come into EOS and very easily put every single game with a timestamp on chain on your website using like a really easy tool that's already been developed, and it'll hash to the EOS network for like to guarantee the results of every single game for all time in an immutable way. And you could even issue like immutable NFTs to the winners and the losers to commemorate their game if you want.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. That's
so I mean, there are reasons to do stuff like that on chain, of course. But you know, as a developer for chess.com, they have the resources to come in, you know, spend a significant chunk of money, like say $1 million or whatever, and they buy a chunk of EOS so that they can have the resources to delegate to their players. That could obfuscate the entire blockchain process.
Absolutely.
If you're just a gamer and you like to play chess, you can log into like, you know, EOS chess. Then, you know, you can rest assured that your ELO is never going to be taken over by cheaters, number one. Because, you know, there's a lot of people that run cheater accounts and they just farm for scores. They try to increase their score so that they can play better guys and reduce their rating to rubble, essentially.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can avoid all that by having an open ledger, because if there is any cheating going on, then you can guarantee everybody else's results in real time by fixing the cheaters, by eliminating the cheaters, and have the entire system balance itself in real time instead of having a spike of cheaters and a spike of honest players. It would just be balancing in real time all the time, and it would be provably fair. So nobody would be getting, you know, patted down or scanned for probes that are cheating, right? Everything can be above board and on chain and verified.
Yeah, that ledger function of the chain is one of my favorite, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's the whole premise of it, really.
It's really quite awesome.
I always like to equate it to the truck driver that's running 2 logbooks, and that's always been against the law.
Yep.
Right? But when you're in government and you have a budget, and then you have a black market budget, and that's just running 2 books, but you don't tell anybody.
Well, yeah, the black budget in the military in the U.S. and Canada, exactly, it's completely off the books.
Yeah, and you know what? Everybody hates CBDCs, you know, the central bank digital currency.
Yep.
I hate it too. I'm not using that shit. You couldn't pay me enough to have that in my wallet, but I'll tell you what, I love the idea, and I think everybody in government should have a wallet and use CBDC so we can see exactly what they're spending our money on.
Let me ask you a question. I don't mean to pry, so feel free not to answer. You mentioned the anarchist before. Do you consider yourself an anarchist?
Yeah, I do consider myself an anarchist.
Any specific subtype? Like, are you a crypto anarchist?
No, I'm just an anarchist. I'm not a crypto bro anarchist. I'm not a fascist anarchist. I'm not an anarcho. Nothing. Just an anarchist.
And for those of you who don't understand, what?
I'm a pirate.
There we go. I like it. But just for those in the chat who might not realize this academically, anarchy doesn't mean someone wants to promote chaos.
No.
Anarchists accept rules, except that they want the rules to be formed by decentralized communities, basically, that they consent to being members of.
No ruler. It's okay to have rules.
Yes.
But it's not okay to have a ruler.
Sorry. Pixelge.
Oh, yeah. I want some rug apes. Is there a link I'm missing? I need to get me one.
I got to see if there are any new rug apes live now.
These are hand-drawn, man.
Yeah, I got one. I want more badly.
What a great idea. Just to be 100% straight up building rug apes and selling them. Like, yes, please.
Yeah, he's selling them for like 6 wax or something. I got Rug Ape 44 right here, who likes stonks. He's a rich boy. Big fan. But are there any on market? Oh, shit. Going to get them all. Oh, it's not dropping for 13 more hours. God damn it.
Stonks! That's a beautiful rug ape right there, I tell you. I want that one. You know, you should actually just hold 24-hour auctions every single day with a new rug ape.
Yeah.
I think that would be so dope. Or is that what
I
you're
love
doing?
it how he's gradually raising the price, too.
Yeah. Well, the rug's got to pay for itself, man.
No, but it started at 6. It's just slowly creeping up. I mean, this is
that
the
famous.
ultimate meme collection. I wish I knew how to fucking build a bot to buy them all. I mean, I do actually, but
Absolutely brilliant.
So brilliant. Do you have your first rug ape yet?
I don't.
Man, one day I'm gonna have to have Peter on to talk about the rug ape project. I'm gonna be asleep for some of these.
I
but I won't be asleep for this guy.
I put my wallet in the chat. If anybody wants to send more rug apes to it, that'd be awesome.
All right, but back to
okay. So back to my story or what?
Yeah, but actually, just before that, I staked my MLT on
Marketplace, EOS Marketplace.
On microloan.
Microloan, yes. They're related.
So basically, you can get basically 2 cents per day per 1,000, which is a pretty decent ROI when you think about it. So basically, this is, if I'm understanding this correctly, they're providing the microloans, and you're getting a share of the interest that's being derived here, right?
That's correct.
Nice.
By staking your MLT on the platform, yeah.
Big Soldier Mike says us degens are going to get rugged. Mocha's just here for the rug pulls, and Rukian, I'm going to make rug apes, but it's just different apes laying down on different rugs. All right, but back to you, Bruno. So yeah, let's continue. Sorry. So yeah, in terms of like this anarchist worldview, did it exist before crypto, or I guess so, because you were a pirate, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've always tried to just carve out my own path and I never really liked authority. I understand it, and I know it has its place. Mm-hmm. I just don't gravitate towards it. So
yeah,
you know, I mean, if I'm in a job, I'm a team player, I'm a good employee, I do it as I'm told. But as soon as there's something I don't like, I step outside and I start speaking my mind, and I immediately get fired. And I'm actually okay with that. And that's happened a lot of times in my life. And it's always been the same reason. It's because I disagreed with somebody who signed my checks. And that's all it takes in this world.
You don't quit before they have a chance to fire you?
No, not usually. I love, like, I'm a very peaceful person, and I like looking for solutions. And if I disagree with something, it's usually because of a fundamental belief that I have. Like, I don't like taking advantage of other people. In some positions at one job that I had that I won't name, I was told that if they're old and you know, then they're an easy sell. So it's like they were trying to get me to target the elderly so I can extract money out of them better for them. And I was like, but this isn't even really the target market. But for them, you know, it was an easier sell so they can pump their numbers. They were telling their employees to target the elderly. And if you get somebody, they would have a script that you would read off. And it's like, no, I'm definitely not doing that. It goes against everything that I'm doing. I don't think elderly people need to buy a Bowflex machine anyways. So yeah.
No, I totally hear you. I'm more of the school of, I don't really like authority, which is why I work for myself. I can deal with it. What I don't like personally in the context of authority is authoritarianism. Like people who use intimidation or like just general, like, how could I put it? Like people who are fucking assholes to their employees.
The problem with corporations is they have a tendency to hire fucking assholes to be in charge because those are the guys who get shit done for corporations. And that's why I say, I understand that there is a place in this world for that. Just like I understand that the queen bee operates the hive.
Yep.
Right? Without
100%.
her, the bees would die.
Yep.
I get that. But I'm not going to be a drone for somebody anymore. Not happening.
So
moved out of the hive a long time ago, and I broke away from that way of thinking. I graduated school thinking I was going to get this great job that I wasn't sure I even wanted, but I tried for it anyways, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how hard you want to be something. You can, but you have to accept it, and you have to accept your place in that field. In that system, yeah. And for me, I'm just too off-road. I can't stay between the lines for too long. I just can't. So I just gravitated towards anarchism. It wasn't something I asked for. It was just something that once I found out it didn't mean chaos, which is what the media would have me believe my entire life.
100%.
It was like it was a real rabbit hole. Like, is this something that I'm interested in? Really?
So, I used to teach international politics at university, and we use the term anarchy, and our undergrads, first years, all come in thinking that anarchy means chaos. Anarchy doesn't mean chaos. So the international system, the world, all the countries in the world, it's anarchic. It's anarchy, not because of chaos. There are actually patterns of order that emerge from it through international institutions. What anarchy means is simply the absence of a centralized authority.
Yeah, just like monarchy means one ruler, like a monocycle is one wheel.
Right.
Monarchy is one ruler. Anarchy is no ruler. That's all it means.
And democracy is rule by the people. But when rule by the people is co-opted by an oligarchy, it becomes almost like a monarchy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely, because there's a lot of
but I'll say this flat out. I'm not an anarchist. But like many others in the crypto space, I have some very, very significant libertarian tendencies.
Yes.
So it's like I would rather government not tell me what to do, but at the same time, I don't mind paying for healthcare, as in paying taxes for healthcare. That's my preference. That's I consent to it. So, but at the same time, I don't want governments telling people who can marry. I don't want governments telling people who can use what drugs. I don't want government meddling in my business because it's none of their. I don't want government telling me what kind of trash can I have to use.
Of course,
I'm more at that level than the true anarchist level. But I think that the crypto space is replete with people who either hold anarchist beliefs or libertarian ones. So that's actually a really interesting chat on that. Now, in terms of EOS, I see you promoting a project called Pomelo a lot.
Oh, yeah. Pomelo is like quadratic funding, kind of like a Kickstarter for projects that come in. And if anybody has an idea that they want to develop, but they don't have the funding, they can create a Pomelo project where you just sign up, you get into Pomelo, you pitch your idea, you ask people for donations. And if you get any donations, the Pomelo Foundation will match that donation 4 times with quadratic funding.
Oh, wow. So this is Pomelo here, right? I'm authorizing it.
Yep.
And then I'm going to link my username. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. So where do I link my wallet?
Where do you link your wallet?
Yeah, I can't see oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, no, it's add payment.
Oh, no. I think you're in already. It says Kevin there.
Yeah, no, that's because I logged in with Google.
Oh, okay.
Which I probably shouldn't have done now that I think about it.
That's fine. You're in good hands.
I know. All right, so let's see. What are these? Okay, so these are funding rounds that are matching. EVM is electric. No, what is EVM?
That is the Ethereum virtual machine. So essentially, any project that's running on Ethereum can be run on EOS through the EVM, making it 100% compatible with Ethereum.
Nice. So we have everything EOS, which I guess is just a general category. Then we have GameFi, which I presume is for games.
Mm-hmm.
And Telos is a different chain that a lot of artists are using right now.
Yeah, Telos is another blockchain.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like Wax and EOS, and they have, a lot of block producers and teams of developers working in parallel there as well. And that's why I said I honestly believe that the world will one day run on EOS, because each chain is like at least 21 teams of developers all working on the same things, but in parallel, not just together, but running along the same path. And anytime there's an upgrade in one of them, they all get upgraded.
So you have such confidence in the chain. Without getting into financial advice, obviously, what do you see as obviously you said, it's a hammer, it's a tool. What do you see as some of the most likely, I guess I would say, uses for this tool in the medium to long term?
I think that smart contracts will eventually replace real world contracts. And
I agree with you there.
Right now we have this system that's kind of like the consent of the governed, but it's really faulty. It's super inefficient. It's very bloated. It costs a lot of money to upkeep, and it's constantly growing the needs to keep it up all the time. So,
100%.
Year after year, the budgets for governance is increasing. And now that we have access to not just artificial intelligence, but truly decentralized organizations, we can build a new system of governance using very simple contracts, smart contracts, where the code is law. However, I realize that there is a problem with dispute resolution and governance, on-chain governance, and nobody really wants to KYC and be fully doxed on a blockchain. Yeah. But there are clear advantages to having identification in the real world, because
100%.
It grants you access to government services that are paid for by everybody, whether it's by force or by choice, it doesn't matter. The system's in place and the system is sort of working, but like I said, it's super inefficient. So I think chains like EOS that focus on governance and they iterate problem after problem and find solution after solution and just keep going like that, eventually they're going to land on something that takes off. And once something like that takes off, it's like they're nation builders, not just DApp builders anymore. I think that the ultimate prize is to onboard everybody and free them from the clutches of the middleman,
the fiat mines, in a way.
I think the killer dApps are like the banking in the cloud, but it has to balance itself in real time. It can't rely on market fluctuations. It can't hold collateral and then sell it into a distressed market like MakerDAO does.
Right.
Because that just causes a cascading effect of bankruptcies. And if you want everybody who's participating in your DeFi protocol to lose at the same time, then that's the way to do it. Yep. But if you have a DeFi protocol that balances itself after every liquidation and doesn't sell collateral into a distressed market, but instead redistributes it back to the lenders who put up, the real risk, then you have a winner. And I think that's something that we built with the Vigor DAC. And that's
What's
all.
that?
That is live. That is running, and that is now under new ownership, and it will be revised
What's
and
the address for that
revitalized.
one?
Yeah, the Vigor DAC is a really, really cool project
What's
that
the address?
Andrew built. I was talking about it earlier there.
Yeah, you were. What's the address for it?
Vigor.ai, vigor.ai.
Vigor Protocol. Oh, cool. And before you get into that, if I could, so if one gets a pack of Pomelo NFTs, what's their utility? The Grant collectible pack, or the Moonrock, or Carbon?
Yeah, good question. The Grant collectible packs have NFTs inside, and then there's blends, and you can do the blends on a separate site. I think it's the .gem site.
Okay.
And the different NFT blends have different utilities, so you'll have to look it up.
Okay, so basically they're all utilitarian, and I guess they use this, the funds derived from it to put back into the whatchamacallit, sorry, the grants, right?
Yep.
So if I meant to unpack this right now, just out of curiosity, my first pack on EOS, y'all.
Cool, dude. You got a Grants collectible pack. Nice.
Yeah. Curious as to what it is, though. Transaction failed. Failed to fetch. Why? Did I already open it as an unclaimed?
Do you have a pop-up blocker?
It's disabled. Oh, but I have 3 NFTs now, which I presume it's live unpacking right now.
Nice. So that unpacked.
Yeah. But there should be 9, I think.
I think there's 3 per
I'll
pack.
figure it out at some point. So Bywire, news, EOS, and broader crypto content growth. Oh, okay. So these are kind of like advertisements for different projects that I guess you can blend up, is what you were saying, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's one of the projects on there.
That's cool. Oh, so see, blend 4 Moonrocks and any of the Grant collectibles for a bot.
So you have some EOS now. I guess you should probably look to be staking and voting and participating in governance.
So how do I do that? Do I just go to blocks?
No, try eosauthority.com.
Okay. So let's have a look. Okay. So I would go to wallet, I presume?
Try it.
Start by clicking on add account. We will discover. Okay, perfect. Next. Oh, it's gonna sync all my accounts. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Especially if you're using the same private key on all accounts.
I'm not. So let's see.
I think I must have created like 500 EOS accounts back in 2017 or 2018 when they first launched. When they first launched the chain, and there was a big like name grab. Everybody was trying to like camp out on a bunch of names. I wasn't really sure. I thought it was going to the moon. I didn't really care. I was just looking to make a bunch of cool names so I can have them or give them away down the road. And I still have a ton of really cool names on EOS.
So now I go to
some that I'm not proud of, because you're there trying to think of 12 character names, and
no,
I'm not that smart.
I mean, is Fucksosi? No. I mean, I can think of plenty, but they have 12 characters, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean that you can fuck a lot of things with 12 characters. GOVERN. You can't fuck government though.
That's right.
So would I go to vote or manage CPU RAM first?
I would go to vote.
Okay.
Because you're using the EOS PowerUp.io service, so they gave you a little bit of CPU to work with.
So I know who to vote for. And it's
I'm actually a proxy. If you want, you can click on proxies there.
I know who I'm voting for. Yeah, where are the proxies? There we go. So we're going to look for EOS watchdogs. Might be simpler to just do EOS watch.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, here you are.
Yeah, that's me.
So, support EOS authority. Transaction costs will be covered for free by the authority. Okay. Get free.
See, like I was saying, you know, like on Wax, not a lot of projects are covering your expenses, but on EOS,
yeah,
a lot of the developers have incorporated that, so they'll pay for the transaction for you if you're going to use their service as just complimentary, right?
But since I don't have anything staked, how did I just meaningfully contribute to your proxy?
Well, every time you create an account, you are forced to stake. Like, that's why there's some cost to create the account, because it has to hold the name of the account in a RAM table on the blockchain that all the BPs have to keep forever.
Right. So if I was to self-stake some net and CPU, that would go towards my voting power, right?
Absolutely. Everything that you put in staking goes to your vote power.
You have exceeded the amount of 0 EOS held on CPU self-stake. What?
I don't know what that said.
Well, that's unstake. Okay. I was like, what?
Unstake. Trying to unstake tokens you don't have, huh, cheater?
Yeah, seriously.
Nice try, buddy.
All right, so let's just stake. I have no idea how much to stake. Like, how much do you have staked as a block producer? Not block. Well, you work for a block producer, and you're a proxy.
I don't stake anything anymore. I just have EOS Power Up manage my resources. But I do have on my Genesis account, I think I have like 1,200 EOS staking.
Is there good return on the staking here, or is it better?
Yeah, you get some vote rewards through genpool.io. You can actually check out genpool.io right now if you want. That's the platform that we made it super easy to pick a proxy and see what the rewards are between each proxy.
Why don't we go there? Genpool.io. And I presume we're just scratching the surface right now, right?
Yeah, this is just the toes in the swimming pool.
Anchor. Are there any games other than Wombat and Upland on EOS right now that are like significant?
Oh yeah, I think Alien Worlds has a presence on EOS.
Really?
Yeah, they have packs on EOS, Wax, and Ethereum.
I did not know that. Okay, so stake and earn. All right. So, okay, these are telling me the APRs. So, okay, so for example, yours is less than Genpool proxy, but what's the REX?
Oh, Rex is the resource exchange. So let's say you wanted to... Okay, well, basically, Rex is an idea that was implemented a couple of years ago by Dan Larimer, the creator of EOS.io, essentially, one of the lead devs, right?
Yep.
So he came up with this idea of the resource exchange. So instead of people just individually staking CPU and net for their accounts, what they can do is they can rent resources from the resource exchange. So if you have a lot of tokens and you don't need them all because you're not using the chain every day,
right?
Why would you have 1 million tokens staking the CPU? Well, you wouldn't.
Oh.
So to incentivize that, those resources get used by, say, all of the developers. They created a resource exchange. So anybody with 1 million Wax or 1 Wax or anywhere in between, or any amount for that matter, can stake it all into the resource exchange. And then anytime somebody rents CPU from the resource exchange, you get a cut of the fees based on how much you have staking in the pool.
That's super interesting. So let's say I stake 5, since I don't have much EOS, I stake 5 EOS to EOS watchdogs right now, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to contribute, that'll vote through the that'll contribute to, fucking hell, what's it?
So everybody that EOS watchdogs proxy is voting for will get 5 more votes for all of those block producers that they're voting for.
That's what I thought. So that's the first part of it. Why am I signing 3 contracts? Oh, because I have to do the vote producer one too. Okay. I pressed stake, but I didn't choose an amount. Am I using this wrong?
Did it stake all of your EOS?
Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. If so, it's not the end of the world. Let's see. No.
No.
I don't know if it staked any. Let's try that again. So, how would you do this? If you...
I also have a Pomelo NFT to drop here for free.
Ooh.
Rukian said that he has an EOS wallet, but he also had to step out of the chat earlier. So I don't know if anybody here has a EOS wallet. Get ready to claim it.
I'm going to compete for this one, guys. Sorry.
Think you're going to get it?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Maybe I can distract you a little bit.
Probably.
It's a diamond fragment from pomelo.io.
What does a diamond fragment do?
You tell me. You got to blend it.
No, I know. Oh, so you blend it with some cards. Oh, you probably blend 3 or 4 of it with some cards.
Yeah, you got to blend a couple of them. You get them by opening the Grant collectible packs that you had.
Oh, nice. Oh, I see you just dropped it. Let's see if I'll be the quickest. Will I? Will I? Or won't I? Oh, I got it.
Got it.
Well, that's the free market working for you. Thank you, Bruno.
You're welcome.
So let's see. This is a diamond fragment. 5 diamond fragments plus any diamond potion equals a diamond pomelo. Man, this is like very cryptic, dude.
And if anybody's getting started with the EOS blockchain at all, there is a great service for support that the EOS blockchain built from the community, from trusted members in the community that are getting funded by the network to offer support. And it's simply eossupport.io. I'll drop that link.
I feel like you're opening up a can of worms for me, bro. It seems
Well, that's
like
okay. We're doing a 3-part series on a can of worms.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. I still want to figure out how to fucking stake some token here, though. Oh, Byron. We almost forgot about Byron. Let's get some Byron on EOS, bro.
Yeah, good idea. Let's see it.
How do we just... Is it on Atomic Hub or is it on
just
another...
go straight to Atomic Hub and search for Byron.
So let me get... So since not Byron, since Atomic Hub doesn't have drops enabled, really, how does this work for like his subscriptions? He just has to sell them peer-to-peer?
Yeah, whoever holds that... Bounty block tools work on EOS and WAX, so I believe he's doing the distribution through Bounty block.
So how do I get his subscription on EOS? Do you know?
I think you have to get it from his website.
Okay. It's Art of Byron, right?
Yeah.
That's the wrong Art of Byron. This is the...
Oh,
he's not the Pittsburgh Byron, is he?
No, that's not him.
No.
If I can find him.
Bit degree here, Byron Arts. Art of Byron Series 1 NFT. I follow him on Twitter. Let's see if I can get to him from there.
Yeah, it's on his Twitter. So it's artistbyron.ca.
All right, cool. Because he is Canadian. He lives in... Well, I think he lives in the prairies like us, right?
Yeah, he's somewhere here in Manitoba, I believe. He's not that far from me, to be honest. I think he's like an hour drive or something.
Have you ever met him?
No, I've never met him, but I met him like this. I've been on calls with him, and
yeah, for sure.
Talked with him extensively. And his brother was actually one of the best developers in the EOS space in the beginning, Nathan Rempel, and he worked for Team Generios, and that's how I actually got into working here. I actually reached out to Nathan, his brother, Byron's brother, like 5 years ago, before I knew Byron existed. And I was talking to Nathan about becoming a community manager for Team General Rios because I knew they were in Australia, and me being in Canada, I said I could be your night shift over there, right? Like you guys have.
Oh, yeah.
At the time, I mean, everybody needed this type of help, right? So it was nice to have somebody like me managing their chats at night.
That's really cool. And look at this. It's 6.66 EOS. But clearly he has to create each one manually or do the bounty blocks, which sucks. It also sucks that only 3 of them have sold on EOS.
Yeah, so anybody who has his monthly subscription on EOS will get a bunch of drops in their EOS wallet.
Yep. I mean, I already have it on Wax. I'm pretty sure it's the same items, but I mean, I don't really care. It's just supporting.
No, it's not. It's not the same items. You'll get different stuff on different chains, I believe.
Oh, I was not aware of that. Out of curiosity, what are some other really cool collections on that you know on here?
Let me just go back to what you're looking at here. Let's see.
Sure. What's Tasty Talent?
There's a couple of nice artists that I like. I don't like all of them, but there are some pretty hot projects that I will never understand. Chess Universe is one of the things I was looking at, but
oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. I kept seeing that come up. What is Chess Universe?
I'm not sure. I think it's just like, I don't even know what the heck Chess Universe is. Like custom pieces of like historic games that happened in the past.
I thought it was openings and different moves.
It's the #1 place for learning chess, they say. We should have a game of chess.
Yeah, where you beat me again. We should. But if we look at this, I'm pretty sure this is Bobby's defense is going to be like them showing.
I watched a video this morning of how Bobby Fischer destroyed pins against his queen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I find it kind of hard to see what's going on, sort of.
Yeah, I know these pieces are a little tough. But that is pretty cool. You get to watch historic games.
Yeah.
NFTs.
Queen's Dominance. Hungry for Pawns.
Hungry for Pawns. And this guy, he's minted 7,000 of these things already.
That's crazy. I wonder if they have a site.
Where is he handing these things out? I don't get it.
He must have a site. Let's see.
I mean, and that's the thing about EOS. Anybody can come and develop and deploy to the mainnet anytime you want. It's an open, permissionless system. It's
wait, Chess Universe is the #1 app. Oh, it's a play-to-earn game?
What?
ChessUniverse.io. First play-to-earn. Go sign up for it, and we're both going to... Sorry, I'm not ordering you around, but I think we should both sign up for this and play it live.
It's Chess-Universe. Can you put that link in the chat?
Private chat? Yeah. Yeah. Actually,
no, just right on stream. Let everybody come and challenge us to a game.
But I don't know what chain it's on, though.
Oh, Terra Mike Live. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it is like boxing knockout highlights for chess. That's pretty cool.
You get Terra Mike.
Best games.
You
there it is.
Who's Jumbie? Is Jumbie an artist?
Sorry, I'm signing up for this.
No, yeah, me too. But what wallet am I supposed to use? I guess it's MetaMask. I don't know what currency it is, though. Let's see.
EOS does work through MetaMask.
It does?
Yeah, it does. You can get it on there. I haven't done it.
So we need to get Guardians.
Yeah.
What's a Guardian? See, this is something I think could actually fucking take off. Oh, it's Matic. Okay. I'm not sure about 74 Matic for a Guardian, though. What do you think?
Probably not.
No. That seems a little bit excessive.
So there's daily chess quests. So you earn XP, you complete a bunch of challenges like Castle Queenside 2 times, and you earn. Win without moving your queen diagonally. That's another
Oh,
challenge.
shit. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm doing this. Hold on. I'm going to get some Matic. One sec.
Yeah, I don't have any Matic.
Me neither, but I think I can probably get some really quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I need some Matic anyway, to be honest with you. So I play a few games on Polygon now.
They have some great games on Polygon right now.
Yeah. Polygon should be fine. How much Matic can I get?
Get Guardians. Quest, play, and earn. Join over 7 million players and get your unique first-gen Guardian. Really?
I'm just curious, dude. Like, if there's a play-to-earn game that actually makes sense to me, it's chess.
Yeah, you know what? Chess has traditionally been a non-event. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's no way to monetize it, but now there is.
And this is actually super interesting to me. I'm like very anti play to earn, but I really like looking at different play to earn concepts, if that makes sense. Well, it's not that I'm anti play to earn. I'm anti like when the focus is solely on that, if that makes sense.
Look, this one doesn't make sense to me because you're buying Guardians, there's 40 remaining, it's 61 American dollars. And you know, I'm not gonna say it's not worth it. But what I will say is that I can go buy a decent chess set for $50.
Oh yeah.
So to buy a Guardian, a digital Guardian for 61 American dollars in Matic and go through the process of having to do that, I don't think this is priced right. I don't know what the Guardians are going to do, but is it going to be able to let me play as many games of chess for free with my friends everywhere I go that the $70 will buy me a really nice chess set?
You know what? I have no idea. I'm just like very curious.
Yeah, me too. I have no idea either, man. There's no owner's manual for any of this stuff. I don't know.
I know, that's the crazy thing. I mean, I'm going into this. I might be getting completely rugged. I do not care. I'm FOMOing right now.
Exactly.
And see that. Don't do this. Don't do this, people. Don't be an idiot like I'm being right now. So that should be done in a minute. Why don't we run a grubfish and then we'll see what these Guardians are.
You want to see what I'm into? I'm sharing my screen right now and I'll show you my baseball cards.
Oh yeah, please do. I think we are on your screen right now. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I own 1, 2, 3, 4 full sets of Rainbow Rares, 100% completed sets. And this is my baseball card collection for Topps on Series 1 on wax.
What team do you support in baseball?
I don't.
You just couldn't help it?
That's right. I do not. I don't. I don't support baseball teams. I support individual baseball players with heroic efforts that are eventually going to end up as MVPs. And because I know that they're going to eventually get traded. Like right now, take a look at the NHL, for example. You know, we got the Florida Panthers versus the Las Vegas Golden Knights for fighting for supremacy in the Stanley Cup Finals right now. Do I like the Florida Panthers? No. But their coach, Paul Maurice, was the coach of the Winnipeg Jets when I was like going to season tickets, and he was like the best coach ever. Rah, you know. But do I care about Paul Maurice now that he's with Florida Panthers? No, I don't. I don't care at all. Do I like Matthew Tkachuk? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. This kid is like a generational talent. who signed a short contract with the Calgary Flames so that they wouldn't own him through all of his unrestricted free agent years.
Right. I love the fact that he did that. That was amazing.
Me too. And this is the thing about crypto is when you're as smart as a kid like Matthew Tkachuk and his agent,
he's smarter than us.
You can circumvent the rules in the system and carve your own path that's more beneficial. So, I mean, that's the whole premise of owning your keys and owning your crypto is that it benefits you when you need it to, not when somebody gives you permission.
100%. And mad respect to Matthew Tkachuk for doing that. Like,
mad respect.
A baller move, to say the least.
Definitely.
I think we should run a grubfish. It's been a while, guys.
Yeah, let's run a grubfish, man.
Yeah. Exclamation play Waxwell ID.
I'm going to get in on this.
Good. I'm turning away some unskilled workers from Pangea. For those of you who have not tried the game out, these guys work either 14 or 16 shifts. You don't have to pay anything. Play or anything like that. You just
Mike, do you live in Vegas? Does Mike live in Vegas?
I think he was. I think it sounded very much like he did. Yeah.
Vegas is such a cool city. Like I was saying earlier that I drove there, me and the wife when we
right. You were.
Kids,
yeah.
Before we had kids, we took a trip out to Las Vegas, and it was
fun. Were any of them conceived there?
Nope, none of the kids were conceived there. But we did party pretty hard. I mean, I had a real good string of luck while I was there too, because it was right in like my prime of playing poker.
Okay.
And I was doing so well. Like I told you, I turned 40,000 Doge into like several million Doge.
Well.
And I did lose it all in one hand, which is fine because, I take a lot of risks and I didn't care about the $40 that it cost me to get in on that game. And it was all magical internet money to me then. And it still is. Like I have no regrets whatsoever. Right. So, yeah, that was a fun time. Looks like it's just me and Tara.
Did you that in Vegas?
Yeah. I went to Vegas and I averaged it out. I was making $100 an hour playing poker.
Damn, dude.
I was doing well. Like it was strange. I didn't expect to do that well.
Okay, and then you just went all in on a hand and blew your load, or what?
No, when I was in Vegas, I did really well. I actually, after our vacation and all the expenses were paid for, we came back with like several $1,000s in profit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we had a really good time, and it was a good trip. One of our best trips ever. And we didn't even stay the whole time. We actually got sick of Las Vegas and left 2 days early.
Oh, wow. So how did you, if you don't mind asking, what kind of hand did you lose it all in?
Oh, for the Dogecoin, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dogecoin, I flopped a full house.
Okay.
And I was up against somebody who had 4 of a kind.
Oh my God. So you went all in?
Oh yeah, it was a bad. Actually, no, I didn't go all in until the turn.
Okay, what came out on the turn?
The turn was what gave somebody 4 of a kind.
God damn.
So I mean, it wasn't a super bad beat, and mad respect to that dude who took that several million Dogecoin in that one hand. I mean, hey. Those are the cards that I was dealt, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, I got no regrets. I got the memory and I got the story, and for me, that's worth more than the millions of Dogecoin sitting in my wallet.
No, bro, I 100% hear you on that. I mean, it sounds pretty dope.
Yeah.
Like
I like to experience life, I don't like to just.
Yeah,
I
like
totally to live it. I want to live it. I have the experience now forever.
And maybe a lesson learned, or maybe not. I don't know. It really depends on how you see it, I guess, right?
Oh, it's a lesson learned for sure, man. Like, I love poker, and I know that it comes with some fantastic highs and lows. That was just one of the bad beats. I've had several bad beats in poker, and I think anybody who enjoys the game competitively will find that you'll have a lot of bad beats along the way, because that's just the way poker is. You can't win every hand, no matter what. And the more you fold, the more you fold waiting for that good hand, the more you just get pushed out off the table and you start just losing your blinds. So you really have to read the cards, you have to read the people, and you have to play a game that is beyond the cards and the people. You have to paint a picture every hand to convince people of something that may or may not be true. And you got to do it at the right times. That's poker. And that's why I always love playing poker. I don't care if I lose.
I've noticed historically that I am better playing poker in person than online.
Absolutely. I think everybody is, because poker is a very social game. And if you're good at social games, you'll be good at poker.
Right.
In real life poker.
I mean, I've never played like online poker, like the type where people like, I don't know, do what they do. But I've played, you know what I mean by that, right? Like the
PokerStars.net or
yeah. But I've played like online poker in like a Discord or whatever, you know?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That's actually something I've never done. I've never done like a socially engineered Discord game of poker with friends. I've always just gone to a poker tournament or gone to a poker party or gone to a casino or gone online and played on one of those big sites. But I've never done like the friendly game of Discord poker.
Oh, well, just ask and this is not a shot at anyone or anything. In the Discord that I left that you're still in, ask people about poker. They play it in there.
I heard there's a game this Friday. I want to get a seat at the table.
Yeah, it won't be very hard. I think historically they've done like 100 wax buy-ins or stuff like that, or sometimes like no buy, like just people. Like sometimes it's just been for people's birthdays. Whoever wants to contribute to the pot contributes to the pot. Just stuff like that.
Mike, that's so perfect. I love it.
The only way you ever really know a person is to fight them, fuck them, or play poker.
Do you guys remember the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
I don't. If there's a movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, I don't want to remember it though. That's the thing.
Lionheart. Remember that one?
No. Did I?
There's this one scene where he's fighting this guy in like a rich Beverly Hills backyard or something with a swimming pool, and the swimming pool is all emptied out so they can fight in there.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy comes up to Jean-Claude. He's like, I don't know whether I want to fight you or fuck you. I'm just like, oh my God, this is so 90s trash. I love it. I fucking love that scene. Anyway, Mike, you just reminded me of that scene. Thank you so much.
All right, we need to run this grub fish. 11 of you. Oh, you want to pick a number between 1 and 11, Bruno?
I'm going to go with a lucky number 7.
7. So let's give a unskilled worker to first, 7th, and last place.
I got to go top up my water here. I'm going to be right back.
Absolutely. 1, 7, and 11. Let's go. Oops, no, I don't want to do this. Have fun, kids.
Hey, I'm back.
Yo, so I'm finding out you don't actually need to mint a Guardian to play Chess Universe.
Okay.
You can, but there's a web app. I'm trying to figure out exactly how it works, but don't you think, honestly, ooh, who are our winners? Pixelwax, Johnny Lutzilla, and GG's to all of you. I will send you an unskilled worker from the wonderful Nova Pangea. And send these over in a moment. Bruno, you want to play some chess, some Metropolis?
Yeah, let's
What do you
do
want?
it. Let's check out this Guardians here. How do I play?
I downloaded the app. I downloaded the app on my phone, Chess Universe.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's how you play. And I'm going to create a profile in a second. Oh, but people won't be able to see it on screen. Unless you can play through the interface. Let's see, online.
Well, let's just have a game on chess.com, I guess, then.
Yeah, let's just go play at chess.com. Bruno's going to kick my ass, I'm pretty sure.
I'm logged in. We'll play a quick game, I guess.
Yeah,
like a 5-minute game or what? Is that enough time?
Why don't we do 7?
I don't know if they have a 7-minute game, but the 5-minute games gives you 5 minutes and me 5 minutes, so it's actually like a 10-minute game.
I struggled the last 5-minute game we played, though.
Yeah, well,
whatever.
We'll do like a 10-minute game. And we can chat. Or a 15-minute game, even.
I think 15 minutes is too long. Give too much time for thinking. 10 sounds like the right amount to like balance it. What do you think?
10 is a very popular time control, so.
Yeah. 5 seems a little, for me, it's just like, I'm not at that level kind of thing.
You know what? How about I just put like a challenge link in the chat and whoever clicks it first can play me.
Ooh, yeah. Let's spectate over to your screen once I finish signing these prizes out.
Mm.
I'm going to need to read this white paper because P2E chess sounds very interesting.
Yeah, I want to know about that. If you get it working, I want in on it.
Can you share your screen? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Boom. All right. Let's see. Chess Universe.
Chess.com. Chess has really gained a lot of attention recently.
Oh yeah, there was that series on.
The Queen's Gambit on Netflix.
Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I hear it was popular.
I did actually. I found it was a little bit dry, but I mean, I liked the story and I really enjoyed the series quite a bit. By the time it was over, I was actually hoping there would be more, but unfortunately, I would love for there to be a Bobby Fischer story, one that doesn't portray him as like a madman, because he's not.
that would be pretty dope. Yeah,
Bobby Fischer is not a madman. What he is he's somebody. He's an anarchist. Yep. Who doesn't like rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, am I in the right game? I clicked on your link.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and I made a move.
Really?
Let's try that again. I think the game was aborted.
Oh, okay. Well, it never started up on my end.
Yeah.
But we're friends, aren't we?
Yep. Oh, fuck. I just accidentally started a game against a stranger. Do I click abort or do I not play? I forget.
Yeah, you just click on abort.
Okay.
But if I go to play a friend, there you are, Prime Rogue Inc. And I'm going to make this a 10-minute game.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Waiting for
there we go. 10 minutes. Why won't it let me accept it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Boom. There we go. All right.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck to you, good sir.
Okay. Got to defend that pawn.
That precious pawn.
Get out of here. Wow, you really like the wing, hey, Birdman?
Oh, very much so. Hmm.
Ha!
Ha!
Ha ha! What to do when you live in a shoe? Let's go with that. Back to here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. I like how I'm really developed here in the center.
You are.
I don't normally play like this, actually. A lot of my games are on the wing like you were trying to do.
Trying being the operative word, right?
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's just keep pushing. Who cares about defense? Defense is for the weak.
Defense is for the weak.
I find a lot of times in chess, the best and strongest move is a counterattack.
Yeah, I agree.
So looking for that counterplay is always something that I'm interested in now.
What's going on? Oh, is it your turn right now? Oh, it's your turn right now. Sorry.
Yeah, my turn.
I thought you moved.
Ah, yes, yes. This is why we play chess.
Yes.
I can't believe I haven't castled yet. Castle early is like one of the fundamental things in chess.
Huh.
Oh no. Oh no, I think I miscalculated maybe. Yeah, I screwed up.
How so?
I can't tell you that yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you made the move you didn't want to do, and we could have done the fair thing where I let you.
Oh yeah, no, that is very generous. Damn it. I don't want to give that up yet.
Figured.
All right, I'll give it up. But I didn't like it.
You don't have to like it. Take it.
Don't like that.
It's probably a good thing.
All right. Just going to push a little bit.
Something I'm not seeing here.
I hope so. Yes. Good move, good move, good move. Damn, why did I not anticipate that little tiny pawn push?
I feel like you did, and you're bluffing my ass off right now.
No, how did I miss that? Right? That counterplay I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Fuck me. God damn it.
Check a Rooney, baby. Wow, so far so good. This is a good game.
Yes, it is.
Damn. Wow. Uber aggressive. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of
I'm
it.
sure you do like it.
Just get out of the way of that blasted bishop. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, eh?
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm happy. I'm castled, baby.
You sure are.
What do you guys think of the chess game so far? Are you guys watching? Who's into chess here? Any predictions? Chess, man. Chess streamers have been blowing up in this space like crazy.
Are they really?
Yeah, chess streamers are just everywhere now.
Huh.
Especially the cute girls. They just tend to do really well, you know? It's just, I don't know.
Who knows why?
Yep. Checkaroonie, baby.
God damn it.
Let's go here.
Shitballs.
Yes, sir. Stepping on some slippery, sweaty balls there.
Sure fucking am. Fuck me.
I'm glad I have somebody to play chess with, though.
You might not for long if you keep playing this way.
Instead of just random people online who are either going to stomp me or get stomped, I mean, this is so much better to have a conversation during the game, not just chatting. This is cool. A friend of mine stopped by the house last night. I haven't seen him in a while, and we ended up playing a game of chess.
Oh, fun. How am I going to get out of this? Motherfucker.
Jack.
Of course.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Is this safe? Checkaroony. I'll take that horse.
Hey, son of a gun.
Well, maybe I'll take this horse. I got 2 horses to choose from. You left the whole stable open. Well, I like my chances now.
Yeah, I like your chances too.
But it's never over. It's never over.
Never until the fat lady sings. Still allowed to say that?
What's that?
You still allowed to say it's not ain't over till the fat lady sings?
Yeah, I think it's still politically incorrect, but it's fine to say it. I guess. Here.
Of course.
Hi. I'm just playing a game of chess. You want to say hi?
Hello.
That's my daughter, Abby.
Hi, Abby. I hope you're doing well. Your dad's beating me at chess.
Yeah.
Is it you that drew that really nice card for your dad today?
This one? I showed him.
Yeah, it's a really nice card. I liked it a lot. Good job.
I got my Father's Day gift here. It says Dad on the outside and the inside. It's pretty cool.
It's really cool.
Thank you.
Good job, Abby.
Just time to play cleanup with this queen.
Yeah. Oh, Lordy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Whatever. I don't know what to do.
All right, that's just a straight up another check right there.
Yeah. No, it really is. Yeah.
Man, how about this?
Interesting. God, yes.
Boom.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fucking hell.
I'll offer you a draw, sir.
Oh, no. Go. Don't take draw. Oh, that draw would have been dishonest.
That was awesome.
Oh, oh fuck. I was so focused on trying to do so. Oh shit, I'm low on time too now. Whatever. There we go. Lovely. I mean, I think you can checkmate me pretty easy right now.
You only have one move right now because your pawns are blockaded.
Exactly.
And I can just swallow you up with that.
I thought it was 2 moves. There you go. GG's.
GG. Good game.
Let's have one more game. Then,
all right.
Then do a grub fish and raid out of here because I'm getting hungry.
I had 3 blunders, 5 mistakes, and 1 missed win.
What did I have? I can't even see it. Oh, I had 7 mistakes, 5 blunders, and 0 missed wins. What was yours again?
5 mistakes, 3 blunders, and 1 missed win.
Man, they really like saying blunders, don't they?
Yeah, they love their blunders.
I'm gonna try a different approach this time.
Me too.
Of course. Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay. Right. What the heck did you do that for? You thought it was defended by your backwards pawn?
No, I'm tired and thought I was doing something that I wasn't doing, to be honest with you.
That explains a lot there.
I didn't even realize you took my castle.
Yeah, you know what? I was actually wondering.
Like, I literally did not notice you took my castle.
Oh, I was in there the whole time, yeah. I thought you were trapping my bishop because I took your castle, and you did a good job trapping my bishop.
Trapping your bishop by accident, you mean?
Yeah. But I had no way to get out, but now I'm out, and I'm up.
Yeah, I know. I can see that. You're very much out.
They're definitely going to count that as a blunder.
I would hope so, to be honest with you. I would really, really freaking hope so.
I am trapped again. All right.
A little bit.
Huh. Nice move, nice move, nice move.
Mhm.
Yeah, Kasparov, he does not play as much as the guys who are playing today, man. Those guys, these guys are freaks. Nobody's ever had this much access to chess games and chess
I
theory
know.
and chess books and chess engines as we do now. It's an incredible time for chess.
Oh yeah. Did you just move? No, you didn't. Okay.
Yeah. Are you going to castle?
Oh. Ah, I see.
Oh boy. All right, I see something.
Me too.
Man, I love these 1-versus-1 tactical games, man. That's why I love them.
Mhm.
Like, it's chess or Metropolis right now. It's like my flavor of choice here. Okay. Hmm. Ha, nice move, nice move. Check this out. Check. Check.
Oh, that's going a mile away.
That was a dirty move, eh?
It was pretty though.
Thank you, sir.
Kind of pretty.
My rook is stuck in the corner still.
A little bit.
It's hard to get him
There
out
you go.
right now.
Saw that coming. Uh-huh.
Huh.
Ouais. Ok, tabarnak. I don't want to do that.
I think the only move is to block with your rook right now. I'm not sure though.
I think so too. I'm trying a few things out right now.
Yeah. Scramble.
Yeah.
Okay, so this.
Fucking hell. This is blunderific.
I think the only move you have is to block with your horse.
Oh my fucking god.
But I don't know for sure. Maybe there's others. I don't know. I think
I don't think there's any other move. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think so. And then that should be checkmate.
Wow. GG.
All right. You know,
9-13, dude.
here's a fun fact. I started a moving company called Checkmate Moving, and I was not good at chess when I did that. We're talking 12 years ago or something.
Were you good at moving?
Oh yeah, I was a great mover.
Oh.
Anybody who loves exercise can be a mover. But you can't be a good mover unless you have like good spatial awareness. You know what I mean? Good drivers are usually good movers. People who can sit in a big truck and their head occupies all of that space.
Yep.
Those are the type of people that can be really good furniture movers or piano movers.
I've never had a driver's license, dude. Never.
You never had a license?
No. Because before I left Montreal, I obviously didn't need one. Right?
Right.
And then once I got to Columbus, I needed one, but I couldn't afford a car. And then when I got back to Montreal after, Quebec had implemented regulations where you needed to take the courses to get a license, like the 40-hour courses.
Right.
So it was just kind of impractical and infeasible in terms of my time commitment. So yeah, never had a license, man. Kind of bizarre for a man of 38. Maybe I'll get
Not
a
really.
car.
No, not really. Not if you're living in the city the whole time.
Oh, now I'm not. I mean, Calgary's a city, but it's a car city.
I got a few more giveaways here. I've been slacking.
Well, let's do one more game of Metropolis too, maybe. Then raid out. How about that?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down.
And guys, we're having a Metropolis tournament on Friday. If you're here, what do we know about that right now?
We know that there is a link to sign up for it right here, right now. That is all ready to go. So the more people
Oh,
that
I
sign
thought that
up,
wasn't ready yet. Okay.
it's ready now.
Nice.
I can drop that right here in the chat for you guys.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's the wrong link. Sorry. But that is a cool link. Check out all the motion comics that Andy made.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do that. I just hadn't had time. So I'm going to actually check these out. I have to write something after I'm done with this stream, but then I'm going to nap and then work some more. But I'm going to watch these motion comics as I'm getting ready to nap.
Do it. They're awesome. And they're only going to get better. Here's the link to sign up for the tournament on challenge.com. It's a third-party hosting site. So you just sign up. We'll get you in there, and then it takes care of all the brackets and everything. You guys can report your own wins and losses, and it's going to get even better over time.
I am logging in as we speak. I will even share my screen as I do so for those of you who might not be familiar. I'm logging in through a Discord just because it's kind of simpler. And organized by DataJunky, who I will now follow. It's a Metropolis Origins tournament. I accept. I'm logged in as... Oh, shit. I'm logged in as Carry the Zero, though. Sign up with an alternate name. Oh, there we go. There we go. Register for free. It's good if your Discord name matches up with your tournament name.
Yeah,
So,
that helps.
So there are 2 of us in it now. We're aiming for at least 8, but if we have more, all the better. Then we have a buy round, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah. There'll be a bunch of people in the chat that'll be joining over the next couple of days. That we had some pretty good staple people that showed up every week. We had weekly tournaments in the past.
Nice.
There's a lot of activity in the hub when those are going on.
And you were telling me that you now have the ability to mint. Should I even get into that or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
You had mentioned that the devs had given you the authority to mint tournament prizes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I can mint tournament packs. So if anybody wins a tournament or even places in the tournament, depending on how many people we have, I'll be rewarding participation in the tournaments with tournament packs.
Wow. Wait, just for participating?
Well, we'll see. I think we're going to have rewards packs for the winners. We're probably going to do first and second place. We might have a third place for packs as well.
Nice.
But there'll be participation prizes like founders cards and stickers for people who do participate. Yeah, so everybody will be getting something. So hopefully everybody will be happy with what they get. The stickers that we have unlock the avatar inside the game.
Right.
So there's lots of different avatars and characters to choose from depending on what your flavor is.
That's why I was asking. And those are all Graham Devine art, right?
Andy Lanning and
Andy Lanning, sorry. Yeah.
There's actually a team of several different artists that are working on the new Fallen City artwork cards.
Do we have an ETA for when Fallen City is coming out?
We don't have an exact date yet, but we're looking at launching on Fractal, the game, of course.
Yeah.
And during that time, we're going to do a bunch of tournaments and play testing of the new cards. And once the devs are satisfied that the game is balanced properly with the new cards and the new mechanics, then they'll release the Fallen City expansion. We were shooting for June, but we had to push it back with the Fractal release and a few of the updates on the client. So,
is it fair to say that people who participate in tournaments and who play heavily now might be selected as playtesters, or is that all done in-house?
Yeah, pretty much. We just send out a call to action in the Discord, so make sure you guys are joining the Discord as well.
Now, why don't you drop that link, maybe?
I will, yeah. And then, once that call to action goes out, we get the people joining and we get a bunch of playtesters, and then Graham gets to tell everybody what he wants to test out. Like, let's say he wants to focus on matchmaking, so we can get like 6 people trying to create 3 different games at the same time on 3 different maps, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, and it usually lasts for a few hours a day, and then we'll sync up on the next day, and then the day after, and do like a whole weekend of play testing is usually how that rolls out.
That's awesome. Do you think we'd ever be able to get Graham or Andy to join us, maybe even for just 15 minutes along with you, to maybe chat to the community?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe I'll share the next one and see if they can jump on and do like a guest.
Obviously, there's no expectation they stay the whole time, right?
Yeah, no, they're not going to be able to stay the whole time. They're never going to be able to spend 3 hours with us doing anything. I don't think.
I that's exactly what I was saying. So that's not the expectation, but I think the community would love to. Honestly, a lot of members of the community.
I think so too. Yeah, and I want to get their faces out there and get them involved in doing some more interviews.
Both of them, to be honest with you.
Both of them, definitely.
I mean, if you have Andy Lanning come on, even for 15 minutes, that's one hell of a promo for your game.
It is.
Yeah. For people who don't know Andy Lanning, he's quite a prominent artist, so you might not know the name, but you know what he's done. That's for sure. Yeah, so how about one last game of Metropolis, then we'll run Grubfish, then right out of here? What do you think?
I'm ready.
All right.
Anybody wants to read about Andy Lanning, there's his link on Wikipedia.
The dude has a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, and here's our lead developer, Graham Devine. In case you haven't heard of him, he's a legend in the game developing industry. So dropped his Wikipedia in the chat as well.
He has a
And I
very
swear to God,
haircut.
I did not have anything to do with writing any content on Wikipedia for these two gentlemen or any gentleman ever. This is all them.
The only issue I have with Graham Devine is his haircut.
It changes from day to day, but yeah, I think everybody that gets to meet him has the same problem.
No, I'm joking entirely.
Of course.
But this picture here, if you look here, his locks look luscious. But if you look here, there's some weird thing going on with the sides. the camera did. It's not. Someone should change that picture for him. This is such a better picture of a creator, I find.
It is, and you know what? No, I think that picture of him with his hair is just perfect. That is the embodiment of somebody who works too hard.
Yeah, and exactly. And I mean, I'm the embodiment of someone who works too hard too, but I'm not making cool shit like he is.
He's out there. He is definitely, he's special.
I think you're the embodiment of someone who works too hard too, though, Bruno, to be fair.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's wearing on me. Like, this blockchain space takes a lot out of people, especially if you're passionate about it. You got to put in the extra effort. You got to put in the extra hours. You got to put in the extra DMs and the extra little push when you're talking to people. And it's more than just sales and marketing and communications. It's
just keeping up with Discord is a son of a bitch.
It's an emotional roller coaster because there's a lot of personalities in this space and egos that are left unchecked, and you have to battle with those everywhere you go. So it's not like
I learned that the hard way.
Well, everybody does.
No, I don't even want to get into
a hard lesson to learn for sure.
I mean, but it's a lesson that anyone, I think, getting involved. I mean, it's like that in business too. But when you think of Web3 gaming, you think of a more egalitarian thing. Until the personalities and the egos start to pop, which you don't necessarily expect is going to happen.
And one of the biggest lessons I had to learn was that I was one of those egos, and I still am, and that's normal.
So am I, bro.
That's normal, right? And I didn't realize that how normal it was for me to have an ego left unchecked. So I've been working on my communication skills a lot recently. Like, the last 3 years have been especially good because I've been making lots of improvements on myself, and I got a lot of people to thank for that, actually, in this space. Number one is my team, Generios. These guys have been having my back the whole time. And
absolutely. I'm sure you put your foot in it, right? At some point.
Definitely, yeah. I step in a lot of shit doing the things that I do.
I've stepped in my fair share of shit as well, to be fair. Let me ask you this. I actually really like this question. Sorry, I have a sunflower seed in my mouth. How Canadian.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of dealing with stuff, what is the skill you think you've developed the most since the time you got into Web3 in terms of managing ego?
Good question. That's a great question. Well, I've always been good at customer service because I have a knack for identifying people's needs and wants, and then extracting all of the bullshit to get to the problem, and then diagnosing and fixing. So for blockchain technology, right, where everybody has a problem dealing with tokens or wallets or decimal places, I mean, it never ends. There's always something that somebody doesn't know or needs to know. So I spent a lot of times just doing customer service, which like I said, I was already good at it. So the skill that was derived from that is just interpersonal skills, like developing a rapport and building trust with somebody in an online community who needs help with their wallet, is not an easy task to do as somebody who wanted to remain anonymous and still identify as a gamer and a hacker and a pirate.
Oh, yeah.
It's really hard to get people to open up. So that's one of my superpowers now, is like people trust me, and
There you go.
I don't take that trust lightly, right? I respect that trust, and I try to earn and keep earning that trust. So that's one of the skills that I have learned in this space, is to just build trust, maintain trust, and continue the trust. And I'm not asking anybody to trust me either, by the way. I'm not asking anybody to trust me.
Anyone who trusts anyone blindly is a fool.
I recommend everybody not to trust me and not to trust people online.
Yep. So do I.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, at the end of the day, you can develop some modicum of trust, but it's always trust but verify, I'd say.
Yeah. And the other skill is just being like a remote worker, because when I first started my business, it was just being on the truck and being on my phone, and I'm trying to run a business while driving the truck on the phone. Doesn't work very good. So I had to get a couple of guys to come in and do the moving, and I stayed home and started working remotely. And that was, that's when I had more time to dive into these topics like blockchain technology and what they have to offer. I didn't have the time when I was working on the trucks, but I was working at home raising my family. When my son was just born, it was like I was the one who was staying at home and changing diapers and still managing the business and being a breadwinner and all that cool stuff. But at the same time, I'm at home and being a daddy and learning about new things. And oh man, I took every single teaching company course that I could find on the Pirate Bay. I would be taking those courses, baby. And I learned a lot about tons of different subjects during that time. But the one thing I learned the most about was Ethereum. And,
really?
That's what I really focused on back in 2014, was how do I get Ethereum? And
Ethereum is like my least favorite chain.
Well, yeah, but in 2014, there was Bitcoin, doggies, and Ethereum.
Fair point. Oh, we're minting a Guardian, by the way, right now.
Oh, beautiful.
We've taken the plunge.
Let's see what you got, buddy. $62. And what did you get? It better be a winker. I hope they're winking.
Where is it? Meet your Guardian.
Meet your Guardian.
Hi, Guardian.
Oh, nice.
What rarity are you?
Oh, it's a little cross-eyed jester with the king's crown.
Which is actually quite appropriate because I have a lazy eye.
That's dope, dude.
But let's see. What rarity, though? And what is it going to do? Is this the Lambo or is this the...
Right?
Yeah. Is mine a common? I think it's a common.
Come on, you're better than a common. Look at the cross-eyed on that thing. That thing's worth money.
I'm actually really curious to see how this chess P2E thing works.
Yeah, that does look really neat. I want to be able to play it. You said there's an app on the phone I can download?
Yep. Chess Universe.
Chess Universe, okay.
I mean, honestly, this is quite experiment. I really just want to see what the P2E thing is. Like, it's just fascinating in this case. Oh, here we go. It's the Chess Universe Guardian. It has no traits. Oh, content not available yet. How's that possible?
Oh, man, it's probably not on chain yet.
Right, so I don't know the rarity yet?
Yeah, the finality, you probably got to wait till they mine some Bitcoin blocks or whatever they're doing.
No, totally, or Matic or whatever, but I'm just trying to understand what rarity. I mean, I think he's green. Because if you go to I think he's common, because... Oh, yeah, he's common, right? Yeah.
Oh, I see. They're color-coded. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So the crowns are rare. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Well, you got a crown.
I did.
Kinda.
I have no idea, dude. I'm definitely not going to miss another one. I can tell you that much. But yeah, now I'm just curious. I mean, I was reading the white paper earlier, skimming it. It looks interesting, but yeah, I don't know, dude. We'll see. I'll tell you. I'll keep you posted. That's for sure.
Oh, Pop
All
and
right,
Stock, they minted a Guardian
oh,
last week. It was a mistake. They are much cheaper on OpenSea. I could have had an Epic for less money. No way, dude.
Oops.
Where were you 5 minutes ago? I guess you probably were here, huh?
Yeah, he probably didn't realize what I was doing. Hey, Pop and Stock, do you play a lot of chess, dude? Because if so, maybe we should start a Web3 chess club.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I actually have the Oculus headset, the Oculus 2,
do?
and in there is a chess game. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, you're sitting down and there's like a virtual chessboard, and you're moving your pieces on the board and clicking the timer. It's really cool.
That's awesome, man. Yo, good morning, NFTs King. Yo, when is your second pack drop, bro? I know it's coming up. For your collection. NFTs King has a play to earn. Feel free to drop the link in the chat. I really hope I didn't fucking miss it. If it was this morning, I was sleeping. Almost sold out. Fuck me. Hold on.
Ha! Drop the link. Drop the link. FOMO.
No, it's not FOMO. It's actually I'm a completionist on this one. NFT King.
Nice. Yeah, I like collecting sets too. I'm a set collector.
It's not FOMO, and this is a good guy too. Oh, thank you, NFTs King. NFTs King is a good dude. This is like I don't really give a shit about that dimension, but it's a collect to earn thing.
Yeah.
And did I just get the last 8 packs? Come on. Yeah, baby. Now it's sold out. Nice. I collected the entirety of the first set, and I almost missed out on the second set just now.
Well, there's only 50 of these to get.
Yeah. Oh, there's an NFTs Hive drop too.
Oh, and it's sold out now. Oh,
did
you buy the rest of them?
Not on NFT Hive.
Oh, because I was just watching it on NFT or on Nifty Blocks, and they just sold out. But
I bought the Nifty Blocks ones, but it's not sold out on. You can still get them on NFT Hive, the other link, if you want, if you're getting some. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna get them. So let me know if you're getting any.
No, I can't. I don't qualify for the drop.
Oh, right, because I have the whitelist.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right, I'm just getting the rest of them.
But good morning and nice collection.
Boom. Oh, an error occurred. Amount exceeds max. Oh, because I already got. Okay, I can only get 2, I think. 2 more?
Oh, you're trying to hog them all?
No, I'm just buying the max.
Yeah, right. Trying to dominate the market.
Oh, wait, did I get
a market maker? Trying to whale out.
Well, actually, being a market, there are incentives to be a market maker. I don't ever flip them, though.
Oh, we're listed on elusive.gg for wax games and EOS games.
I got 16 of them, yeah. It's my birthday, so time to celebrate. Let's start with cake. Feel free. If you have at least one NFT from King's Art, perhaps specific NFTs from art. What? I'm kind of confused right now. What was NFTs King doing? It's my birthday, so time to celebrate. Let's start with cake. If you're... Oh, cool. Thanks, dude.
That's awesome.
It's going live in 14 hours.
Send me the whitelist key, and I'll be a total degen on your collection.
Yeah, you should hook up DataJunky with the whitelist key. He didn't know about season 1. He's the CM for Metropolis Origins. He's a good dude.
Hey, did you guys see the wax article that I had the other day?
Yeah. I'm glad you actually took the wax ambassador thingy, because I mean, honestly, it does kind of suck, but I mean that we have to go through all those steps. But at the same time, I think it's probably worth it. Yeah,
I think it's going to be worth it because the wax ambassador program can now direct a bunch of ambassadors towards a singular focus to increase exposure for certain projects. Now, will it be weaponized? I don't know.
It has been. I can guarantee you that. I won't name names, but it's been weaponized.
I mean, if people are going to be using that as a tool to pump projects and pump their own bags and stuff, then we're going to call them out as watchdogs of the chain. Obviously, that's what we do.
Yep.
But if it's going to be used for good and it's going to be used to promote things like NFtopia during their 3-day event, then I'm happy.
No, I saw one wax ambassador do something absolutely disgusting that I'll tell you about right after we disconnect.
Hey, you get bad apples in everything you do, bro.
No, you got people who will do anything for money.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
but
why
don't we play our last game of Metro?
Wall.
We'll play a game of Metro, then run a grubfish, exclamation play, wax load ID, guys, and then we'll raid out of here.
Let's do it. You want to share your screen for this game, or you want to look at my cards instead?
It's better if I share yours, if you don't mind, just so I can keep up with the chat.
Okay, sounds good. I'll present right now.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, because otherwise if I share, I can't keep up with the chat because of my setup.
Makes sense, yeah.
That should be resolved by the end of the week, though.
All right. I'm going to play...
Play a fucking standard deck, bro.
A standard deck? Like Corporate, Government, Underground, Fallen City Core?
Your choice.
I'm going to play Fallen City Core because I like the new artwork. It's so dope.
I'm going to play the same deck, too, then.
Okay, cool.
All right. I mean, I love this game, though, to be honest with you.
I love this game, too, man. It's just a genuinely fun game that's just like chess. When people play chess to relax, so do I. I play Metropolis. I just jump in the hub and I fight AI because there's always a fight waiting for me in Metropolis.
No, I hear you, man. Hey, what happens if I put a virus down while Desmond's down?
It just goes around Desmond.
Okay.
It'll just keep cloning on that side of the board until it moves, until I start occupying space on that side of the board.
Okay, perfect. I just didn't know if Desmond blocked it or not. And there we go. Revenge. Fuck. Do I want to use him now? Seems like overkill.
And just like chess, I mean, this game does have a lot of in-game tactics that you have to learn.
Oh, yeah. That is definitely true.
And just like chess, once you learn those tactics, I mean, things start to open up for you and you'll be able to win a lot more games because of it. It's very,
100%.
very much like that. Okay, this is interesting.
Very, actually. That was interesting. That was very interesting.
Wow, are we playing the same deck or what?
For realsies. Oh, wow. Okay, we really are playing the same day.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Wow, the equalizer is on the field, huh?
I try. Oh, fuck, I forgot two of my attacks. God damn it.
You did. You did.
That is very annoying. And of course you did that.
Hate that card.
But love that card.
Ugh, brutal. That's kind of a waste.
Yeah.
Damn it. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe, maybe not. I guess you're about to find out.
Yeah, exactly.
No one's punched each other in the face yet. I guess that's about to happen, though.
Damn, I don't know what to do here now.
I genuinely don't know what to do right now either. Well, that's not a bad play.
It took me a while to figure out what to do, but I figured it out.
That's a good play.
Tactics. I had to do the math and calculate it, but once you do and you find the best move, I mean, that's what it's all about. Just like chess, you got to find the best move. You can do a lot of different things on your turn. Most of them will be okay, but there'll be inaccuracies along the way. Some will be blunders, and some will be the best move, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, why is she not getting her adjacency bonus, Lone Wolf?
Well, there was a card next to it, I think, that you played, right? So...
But it's not down now.
No. So attack me directly and see if it's 1 or 4 damage. Oh, wow. That is a bug.
That's a bug, and it's live on stream at, let's check the time. 1 second. That's live on stream. How many minutes
I took a
in?
screenshot. I'm just going to put it into our Discord bug catching.
Do you have a bug hunter NFT?
We got bug reports in our Discord, but no, we don't have a bug hunter NFT, but that's a good idea. Let's get one.
Pixologist does that, and they change them. So it kind of encourages people to find bugs so that they can get the NFTs. Like what, I don't know if you know Pixologist the game, but Peter Potts mints like floppy disks as promos.
Yeah.
And his collabs, and he mints like a floppy disk with someone crushing a bug or something like that. It's really kind of cool. That was a wasted Lone Wolf, though. Oh, it is your turn, by the way, man.
I'm just reporting the bug.
Oh, okay.
And done deal.
Nice.
So Graham can work on that because, you know, some of the cards are sticking after they die, but I didn't know that it would stick at 1 health after, and all you did was heal up after, but you healed right next to the Lone Wolf, which reduced its health down to 1. But as soon as it hit the graveyard, it should have been back to 4 again.
100%. But that's just a line of code someone forgot, to be honest with you. That's 1 line of code.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what bug hunting's for. Of course. Now you're gonna fuck me up. Punch me in the face. All this abuse.
That new water looks so dope.
So what?
That new artwork on a new water bottle?
Oh yeah, it's pretty badass. But I have a Charlie. But the Charlie's not putting the new water in the right place.
And I like how they have the full art image in play. Like when the card's in play, there's no text. It's just the full art image.
Yeah. Fucking shit. Okay.
So yeah, this game, for people who are still watching, Metropolis had like humble beginnings in 1987 as a DOS disc game for computer game. So fast forward 35 years and Graham is recreating the side-scrolling action adventure game as like an immersive experience here on the Wax Network.
Is the DOS side scroller, has it ever been ported so it's playable in Windows, or?
Yeah, you can still download the game and emulate it.
Oh, but he never packaged it in a built-in emulator, did he?
No, I don't think so. But the game is downloadable on like some retro gaming website. I'm not.
Yeah, probably like freegames.com or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
I'd be curious to play it. We should actually do it on stream one day.
Yeah, if we can get it working, man, I'd love to play that the original game.
Oh, you're fucking me up pretty good here. Corruption is life.
Man, this cat won't leave me alone.
Corruption is life. Corruption is life.
Corruption is life. I got more cards to play. I just don't have any room to put them down.
Now it's time to fuck you up. Sort of.
Wow, you're just cleaning house now.
Not really, though. I mean, you could still take me out this turn, in theory.
If I had anything that worth attacking, yeah. But you know what? I have a reboot, so let's do this.
Of course.
And see what a reboot like. I got good cards, but nothing I want to play next to a new water. Huh. But that looks good.
Oh, fucking hell.
Now I can take you out.
100%. G to the G.
G to the G.
Lost with honor. Do you have time for one more game?
Yeah.
All right, let's do one more. And then we'll run the grub fishing right out.
All right. Do you want? Hey, wait. Let's cancel this.
Yep.
Let's check out the other map. Let's go to multiplayer.
Yeah, I was actually thinking
Magnolia Towers.
Magnolia Towers, right?
Yeah, Magnolia Towers.
Yep, I'm there. I played all my games against you or Neon Space. Who was it I was playing in Neon Space? Not Louis. Mark? Yeah. I'm 2-9 in this account. My previous account was 4-3.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, begin match.
Not bad at all.
I'm ready to play.
I can't wait for them to release some new maps.
Yeah, Max is the guy that likes to play Metropolis at Neon Space.
Oh, it's Max. Yeah, it's Max, right. I said Mark, didn't I?
Maybe. I don't know. I thought you said Max.
I think I said Mark. I do know his name, though, to be fair. If I drop a slinger down, it could convert the virus, right?
No, it won't convert the virus. It'll only convert the courier.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Make them pay.
I cannot wait for the tournaments to start up again and have like regular events with tons of people to play with.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty dope.
That was so much fun back like last year when they were doing it. So much fun.
I just like tournaments in general, to be honest with you.
It's time to get nasty.
Of course it is.
I just don't know how yet. But you know what? I like this move. Oh yeah.
Brutality.
Oh yeah. Discard that power piece.
Damn, boy.
It's like trading one for one, but you know, there's a time and a place for that kill code card, and not too many
And that was
people
a good
are playing
trade
it.
for you.
But I like that card.
Do
I
new
want to build a
waters
deck
stack?
around it.
If you put 2 new waters adjacent to a card, is it playable 4 times?
No, it's not.
No. Okay.
I think it gives it. I don't think it gives it any extra attacks, actually. At one point, I thought it did. Like, you could get 3 extra attacks, or 3 attacks instead of 2. But I don't
I mean,
know
to
if
me,
that's
based on a
working.
plain reading of the card, I don't know. They should put it does not stack.
Yeah. There's going to be some revisions to the text coming up in the next expansion for sure.
But the problem with revising the text to do not stack is it'll look ugly.
Yeah, maybe we'll come up with something else.
Or they
That's
could maybe just use the orange they have on Pink Slip, like the -1 health.
Yep.
And just
Hey, what if I did a trash digger for that kill code and made you discard another card?
I'm fine with that. But I wish you would have taken something else, to be fair.
Well, you already had 1 new water in there, but yeah. Oh, that's dirty.
But how come he... Okay, yes, he does.
Okay, now I gotta do something. I can't just
What you
sit on
gonna
my
do?
heels.
When you use a Pink Slip, you get to choose the card you remove, right?
Pink slip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you play it on top of the card that you want to remove.
I haven't used it in forever. So that's what I was asking. Interesting.
Oh, yeah?
You have 2 data left. Ah, there you go. Clever. Very, very clever.
Yeah, that was short-lived. Oh, that's ugly.
That's a good punch to the face, I'd say.
That was a big hit.
And see, now it's worth it to
Yep.
put that down, even though it's a waste.
Nice.
Just put you on the back foot. I mean, this kind of goes to show you, like, how the fluidity of the different maps can influence the game.
There's no way I'm gonna dig my way out of this.
You never know.
No way. 4 life. I can't survive that.
Oh, fuck. Did I do this?
Now I'm sad.
Oh,
Too late.
diagonals are not adjacent, are they?
Nope. They're on the
Okay.
opposite corner, so the only adjacents are to whatever's to the left or to the right. Another pink slip.
Yeah, I was waiting to get rid of them, so thank you for placing those two down. Like, seriously, they've been in my hand since the first turn.
Well done.
So, it was kind of relieving to get rid of them.
I guess I gotta make a copy of that. And then steal that other one.
I mean, the funny thing about this game is I'm not guaranteed to win.
True.
It's highly
Right.
likely, but
I'm gonna reboot.
I'm going to reboot too, because all I have right now is a tactical foam with nowhere to put it.
Nice.
Man, I have no issue telling you that because I'm about to reboot. But I just pulled a technician, and that'll do the trick.
Oh, done by a technician.
GG. All right, I should be getting to supper, so let's run that grubfish, guys. And I think Bruno needs to probably eat too.
Send out the cleaners.
Exclamation play Waxwell ID, folks. What are we giving away this time? Oh, we have some one Lambos left. Let's give away some one Lambos and some mystery boxes. Yeah. Oh,
I
we have
also
some.
have a
No,
nano cloud.
say what?
I have a nano cloud here.
Ooh.
Should I make it rain from a nano cloud or what?
Make it rain in the chat. First one to get it. Or in the grubfish, whatever you prefer.
Sure. Sounds good. I'll just drop it randomly here. You guys start up the grubfish and I'll figure out when I'm going to drop that for you.
My God, should I give away one of the Trump stake shares? These are ultra rare. I only minted 13 of them.
Ooh.
They're redeemable for 250 TSS, but that's like 0.1 wax or something. Are these even on secondary? No. I don't know if anyone would see any value in this. Do you even know what Trump stake shares is?
Nope.
So Left House, when Trump released his NFTs collections, coincidentally released Trump NFTs the next days on both occasions. And now he has this elaborate Ponzi scheme based on the Trump stake shares token, where you get them through distributors like myself. I have 4 million of them, probably worth like 40 wax.
Got it.
But all it can be, the only use case is buying the Trump stake shares, and there's going to be blend up events. And basically, the person who blends the 1 of 1 at the end is going to get like a giant bag of crypto.
That's the coolest Ponzi I've heard of in a long time.
Right, because you don't really have to put any money into it, right? Like theoretically, if you like metaphorically suck my dick hard enough, like I will give you TSS. So Uga at some point, a friend of the show, told me about a drop, and he was looking for TSS. And I was like, well, you know what? I couldn't give you any TSS before, but now you told me about this, so here's 2,500 TSS. And it's like, I find several ways for people to earn it. People are just lazy. Like, people can get 2,500 TSS.
Yeah, I think a lot of times people they might not be lazy. They might just not be able to catch everything that's happening on wax at one time. It is impossible.
Oh no, this was displayed on prominent, like 60 people streams, like, you know, and I know, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. There's another one. If someone sends a rug pull NFT to Premier, and this is actually happening today, to Primero Saves, it helps a kid with cancer in Nova Scotia. You need to include the memo "fuck cancer," and it there's matching donations. Any rug pull NFT to that address. It's being counted at midnight tonight. But yeah, let's run the Scrubfish, guys. Exclamation play Waxwell ID. There's 16 of you in here. There are 3 of you in the Grubfish, so we'll give you a minute to get on in. Hey, JT, nice to see you, dude. I need to get back to you in DMs. I wasn't on Discord yesterday. Had a crazy long day of working. And will again today. But yeah, we need to talk strategy. Oh, there's the Nano Cloud. Someone should pick that up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's out there. It's raining.
If no one else joins as a Grubfish, everyone's going to be a winner. I want to show off my backpack, but I can't win anyway, so I'm going to join.
Right on.
No worries, JT. No worries.
So if people want to play Metropolis Origins, I'll just drop all the links here in the chat for them. get in there, get ready for the weekend. Oh, right on, Pop and Stock, you got it. Get ready for Friday, because Friday there's going to be a tournament. You guys can sign up for the tournament early too. I'll drop the link for that as well.
If you're anywhere near your Discord, Bruno, can you do me a favor?
Yep.
Send that to me and say, Kevin, please create a timer bot. Do you know what a timer bot is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because
I don't know how to make them, so I'm glad you're doing it.
Yeah. In fact, the funny thing is, I was telling you how much I hate Streamlabs. I'm going to make it in Streamlabs.
All right.
It's just the easiest way to do it. And guys, yeah, you can sign up for the tournament here. We are going to have participation prizes and grand prizes, which will be stickers or, I wouldn't say exclusive, but harder to get cards would be the way to put it, right?
Right. There's rewards cards for the tournament, and the rewards cards are exclusive cards with exclusive artwork, only available through the rewards packs, and the rewards packs are only available through tournament play.
Okay, that's it. Or secondary in some cases, but
or
still
secondary, yeah. But there's
pretty
like
expensive.
I think there's like 6 rewards cards on secondary right now, and they're ridiculously priced. Nobody's going to be buying that.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at the early retirement. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not paying $850 for a fucking early retirement.
Don't worry, they'll come down in price. Plus, you know what? I was one of those moon boys thinking that early retirement was going to be like the Black Lotus, and I still think it is. But as this game scales, they're going to probably mint more of those, or they'll be in another expansion, and you'll be able to get an early retirement.
Oh yeah. What I want to
probably have better artwork. Who knows?
Actually, did I already get a retro Desmond? I might have bought one, a retro Desmond.
You might have got a retro Desmond sticker, which is a lot easier to get.
How do I get a retro Desmond sticker?
Well, it looks like when you search retro Desmond, it'll come up, and you might see it like at a good price, and you might buy it thinking it's a real card, but it's just a sticker.
What? That'll give me the avatar, won't it?
I did that too. As soon as the packs dropped and everybody started opening packs, I was looking for retro Desmonds on the market, and somebody listed a sticker for like 50 wax, and I was like, oh, I'm getting it. I already had like 2 or 3 retro Desmond stickers.
I'm conflicted. I don't know if 20 wax is worth it. Is this a sticker if it's still in print, or is it out of print?
Well, I can mint them.
Yo, this one's 11E1 though. I'm buying it for Rick.
Do it, dude.
No, because it's his favorite mint is 11.
That's his mint number, 11E1. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he can't play though, but whatever.
Get it.
If he can ever play, I'll give it to him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he's having some of the issues with that ThinkPad he's got.
Yeah.
Or
right,
whatever.
we should run the Grubfish. There are 4 of you, including me, so everyone's gonna win. Yay! Let's go. I just want to see my backpack. Look at that. I'm wearing the backpack.
Very nice.
I think we have a lot of multi-tabbers today. People were pretty engaged earlier. I think when we started playing chess, we must have lost a few people.
No way. Everybody loves chess.
Yeah, I love chess. Oh, first to go, too, so I wasn't going to win anyway.
So, yeah, this main event coming up in Metropolis, man, the tournament. Blockchain veterans, newcomers, anyone can compete and win. The game's free to play, right? You sign up for free.
And the learning curve is not crazy or anything.
No, not at all. And, I mean, even with the free deck, you saw the games we were just playing with that free deck. They're powerful. 100%. You can compete with the free deck. You don't need to have tons of experience or all the best cards. Anybody can win in Metropolis.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be opening up a special rewards pool on Waxdown that players can stake for those tournament exclusive rewards cards and claim daily rewards on Waxdown.
Oh, nice.
So you'll definitely want to get in on the action for those rewards packs. They have a chance at a retro Desmond, and that's the one with the 8-bit artwork that we were just talking about from the original game back in 1987.
Very cool. Yo, Popinstock, est-ce que t'as-tu déjà un unskilled worker pour nouveau Pangea ou pas? Why was I speaking in French? I mean, I know he speaks French, but dude, can you let me know if you have an unskilled worker for Nova Pangaea or not? Because if you don't, I'll send you one. Otherwise, I'll send you something else. Wind Moon. Why is it not showing up? Oh, I'm in the wrong account. No wonder it's not showing up. Maybe my person.
Oh yeah, you don't have your grubfish streaming right now. You're not sharing that.
Oh no, it's over. I mean, there were only 3 contestants, so they all won.
Oh, right. Obviously.
I'm just trying to see if Poppenstock has an unskilled worker yet. Because if not, since he came in first, I'll give him one. But I'm only supposed to give 1 per person. So what did he say? Hey, I don't care if you're multi-having, JT. No worries. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. The grubfish never got showed. Well, you all won. I can bet you wanted to see the grub, but you all won anyway. So.
Well, here's a couple of real nice cards in the chat if anybody wants. There's a courier and a slinger. 2 cards that are pretty much staples in everybody's deck. So.
Oh, yeah. Get those for your deck building, guys.
Get that for your decks, you guys. You're going to need them.
And just for chat to know, actually for me to know too, I have enough cards to build a deck, but can you stack cards on top of this tourist deck when creating a deck?
Yes, you can combine all of the free cards that we give you with the tourist deck with any actual assets that you own on the Wax blockchain.
Oh, nice.
So you can mix and match and build decks from all the cards that you have available. So the ones that we are free are all available for you. And then anything that you own on your Wax account will also be available in the deck builder.
Is Desmond in the tourist deck? I forget.
Yep, Desmond is in the tourist deck, but you won't find 3 of them in the tourist deck. So if you have a deck that needs a little bit of defense, a little bit of Desmond, you won't get it all. You'll have to get that.
You know what, JT? I'll make that up to you guys. I will give away. I'll do 1 last grubfish with a unskilled worker going to a place I will randomly decide in a moment. Expansion play Wax Wallet ID for a unskilled worker from Nova Pangaea, or maybe I'll just give them all away. I don't know. I'm tired. Expansion play Wax Wallet ID to get in. Yo, Quad, what's up, bro? Yeah, get in there, folks. How many of these do I have left? Unskilled. What are you eating for supper, Bruno? And is it already cold?
Probably, yep. I don't know what she made for supper, but I'm hoping it's spaghetti.
I had spaghetti as a midnight snack.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was dope. All right, I have 2 unskilled workers left, so we will give both of them away.
And I'm sharing my screen right now with the Fallen City artwork, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Ooh, that's cool. I actually like that one better.
Is it? I was wondering if the slideshow would work. If I would be able to share the slideshow, if it's working or not.
It's working.
Cool.
It's just slow. Oh, that's a badass card.
Huh. The specialist, yeah.
How many cards are there in total?
Right now I think there's close to 90 in production, but how many are actually in and playable? I think 82.
Oh wow!
I have to double check.
I don't like this Vatamat. I'll have to be honest with you on that one.
The artwork on that one, yeah, it's a little bit different. They did a little bit different style on this one.
It's like when I'm looking at them, half of them I prefer, half of them I like less.
It's almost like you're watching your favorite cartoon or whatever, and then they recreate it a few years later with some differences, and you're like, I don't like that.
I like the new water. That's good. Charlie looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, he's got a bloody handprint, and that's how you know it's Charlie.
I like the old bounty hunter better.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Oh, boy.
But, you know, you got to change it up a little bit.
Is this a female bounty hunter, though, maybe?
It looks like it, yeah.
Because those hips didn't look
Those
There
hips
you
don't
go.
lie.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Molotov's
Molotov.
dope. I like that look.
The Molotov is pretty cool.
Yeah. Nope. No, thank you. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's not bad art. It's just I prefer the previous version kind of thing.
Yeah, some of it gets a little bit too woke.
Yeah, actually, that's a really great way of putting it. A very good way of putting it. Oh, that's nice. The kinetic armor is dope.
Yeah, that looks great. Compared to the original kinetic armor, which is just like a glowing light or something that doesn't make sense.
Tactical's better. This is much better for tactical, in my opinion.
Yeah, this looks great.
Yeah, that's some great art.
Yeah.
Here, I'm like fine with either one. They're like almost the same.
Right. Yeah. This is like, where's this guy's iPhone?
Like I had like darker skin. I think was the only difference, basically.
And the corruption feeder looks cute.
Yep, always though.
Oh, the courier! Look how well dressed, dapper young fellow this guy is.
He's a dapper motherfucker.
Oh fuck, he's got a big gun. Watch out.
I like this riot shield better.
Yeah, it does look good. He looks like an old inspector helmet, right?
Yep.
Oh, there's the inspector.
I don't like this one though.
Yeah.
No. Pointy tits on that thing.
This is the one.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Dude. That is every disgruntled postal worker's fucking wet dream right there.
I would put that up on my wall.
For sure. Disposable muscles, like one of the best.
Technician's just kind of generic.
Yeah, it's a little meh. He's got chicken legs.
Oh, he really does.
I mean, he's got to go to the gym for leg day a little bit more often there.
He does. Oh, I don't like the mini skirt though, for some reason.
Yeah.
She looks good.
Yeah, she looks okay. It's a little better in the full art. You could tell she works out.
Yeah. I don't like backup.
You know what? I like this one. I like the full art though.
Oh, the full art's better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
She has got a nice body type.
Parlay looks nice here.
For like a superhero kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, but Parlay looks dumpy when you look at him like that.
It's like, where did I park my bicycle?
Yo, I like this daisy cutter, dude. That angry look.
Yeah, she's a
warrior. Oh, that full art is dope.
I love that.
That's a great card.
The influencer, I like this one actually. I didn't at first, but I do. I do like it.
I don't know. I don't like I think the dress is too wide.
She's like really knock-kneed and trendy. Like she's a trendsetter with her.
She looks like a bitch.
Yeah, probably is.
Oh, Kill Code looks dope.
Oh, I know what you mean. She's got that resting bitch face thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like this No Pain better than the original, actually.
Not much of... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nope. No, thank you.
It's like Cruella DeVille.
Yeah, a little too middle-aged for the fixer. Oh, I like Cloning Band. This card is dope. He looks like a Black Panther. Like with that uniform.
Right? Yeah. With his little beret.
Logic Trap looks the same.
Why is he always sweating?
I don't know.
Man, who's that chick in the background, too?
Because they give him fucked up missions. Lone Wolf looks good. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Big gun.
She's got a big bulge for a girl, though.
Sonic Suppression.
I like the original better, but I'm okay with this one, too.
Original's better, though.
Sometimes, yeah.
No thank you on the Stim tab.
I won't even play these cards unless it's stuck in my hand. I don't even know why they have them. Who wants to gain health? I'm all about destroying people.
Patch job. Yeah, it's okay. The patch job's okay.
The art's good. Yeah, the organ bank art is better this time around too, I think.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, look at that.
A hell of a lot like the patch job. It's almost like they took a mirror and changed the clothes. Slinger.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Could be.
Slinger has a big bulge too, dude.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Splinter Drone looks good.
That's a big gun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nano Cloud. Okay, this is good. Yep.
Yeah, Nano Cloud.
That's better. Nope. Fuck NetBlocker. He looks like a beta cuck.
Whoa, he's in a wheelchair. I never even noticed that, dude. I
Me
never
neither.
saw the full art yet for that. That's cool.
Pinstripe looks terrible.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't like him.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Ladies having a big balls in cyberpunk theme actually makes a ton of sense.
All right, but the pink slip is hot. She's hot.
Oh, Liver looks confused.
He always does. He's a cop.
Yeah. Look at
This
his
is-
tiny little fucking waist.
He's just a dumb
Oh,
government
premium
snob
contractor.
looking for the pigs.
That's my look, dude. Premium contractor. I like.
Yep. One of my favorite cards right there, premium contractor too. So good in every situation.
This one is from Homam. I don't know what that means. Reboot looks the same.
And it's unaligned.
Hmm.
Ooh,
No, fuck
Mercenary.
Mercenary. I do
Did
not
you
like
see
this
the
card.
upgrade to her stats? She's not a 3/4 creature anymore. She's like a 5/6 creature. It costs 5 to cast.
Oh, the premium contractor looks like How I Met Your Mother. That's true.
Oh, really? Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
like
so.
like Robin, I think. Or what's no, I don't like the suppression officer. I like the other one better.
I wouldn't mind a pair of those gloves though.
Suppression team, I like the old one better too. He looks like he's constipated and wants to take a shit.
Well done.
Tactical
Tactical
foam,
foam.
good look, yeah.
Good card.
Copybot looks nice. I like that angularity of the.
Oh, there's the feminine now.
Oh, it's throwing me off. I don't know how I feel about it.
All right, Slamhound. I want a blind date with Slamhound for sure.
Yep, that I'll say yes to that too.
And who doesn't want a smiley gun? I mean, you don't even know what it's going to shoot. This is a
That
really
one looks like
fun
a young
card to
Sarah
play with.
Connor.
Actually. I can't wait to play with that card again because we did have an opportunity to play with it a few months ago when they were introducing new cards,
Oh, nice.
and they had them in the tourist deck
Force
that you can play with.
Sterilizer. Was this made during COVID? Like, this is way
Yes,
too COVID.
yes, it was. Yes.
No, that's too much.
No,
Like
it's
these
okay.
masks-
It's okay. This is supposed to be a dystopian future. I mean, we're supposed to be.
We're already living the dystopian future, though. Chopper looks
I
good.
know. It's very
Yo,
well
that's a good
planned.
card. That
Chopper
actually
looks
like a-
good, actually. I like that new Chopper better.
I do not like this Street Samurai, though.
No, I like the full art. Again, chicken legs.
I don't like something about the face. Oh, sudden promotion? I don't know.
That is pretty dope art, though.
Yeah, I just don't like the vibe.
I like the original sudden promotion art. I should show that if I have it.
Original Cyclone is better.
Yeah.
Nerve Damper looks badass.
Whoa, look at the eyes there, lady.
What does this have to do with salvage, though?
Yeah, this is the draw 2 cards, right?
That's not a very fucking practical.
Here,
outfit
I
for
like
salvage.
this trash digger.
Oh,
She
that's
looks
a
like
great
somebody
card.
who digs through the trash, this girl.
That actually looks like what it says it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
This
Transporter,
like,
she looks rough.
yeah.
She looks like she's shaking an addiction.
I was going to say she looks like she does math.
Right?
Power Surge, I'm okay with it.
I'm down with this chick. Yeah, I
I
definitely
think it's a dude. I think
I'd
it's
pay for dinner.
Oh, phasic processor. This is better than the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I like that. I like how the full art really zooms out and the actual card image is
Desmond
like
is the test, though.
and this is so cartoony. I
I
kind
hate
of like
this
it.
Desmond. It looks like fucking Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Well, Virus, I mean, you know.
Cover your mouth. YOLO, baby! This is my favorite.
Quad says Bugs Bunny on meth. He's not
Like,
wrong.
yo!
Mole 13 looks better in the original by far.
And why is he playing with her hair? Is this a female?
zombie process looks the same.
No, this one looks way better.
Oh, I like the Desmond T-shirt, but I wish it was retro Desmond.
That was so
At
cool.
the start.
The eyes on the Desmond T-shirt are like bugged right out. I love it.
Bullrog. Oh yeah. That was dope. Thanks for showing us that. All right, so now for realsies, we're gonna run that grubfish. I have two unskilled workers to try Nova Pangea to give out. Exclamation play Waxwell ID to get into the grubsters. Thank you to DataJunky for coming. He's going to be here again on Wednesday in the evening, Canadian time. And we're going to do deck building.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's
And
build
Friday,
some of the meta decks so that you can win a lot more games against these guys.
Exactly. And Friday, guys, we are having our tournament because I see our viewership increased. So maybe you want to drop the tournament link again. Yo, Buzz, what's up? I'm giving away a lot of Courtneys today, actually. But yeah, maybe drop that again in case anyone wants to join. There are prizes, which I know y'all love.
I just dropped it in the chat for you.
Mm-hmm.
Sign up to the tournament, guys. Don't miss out on those tournament packs.
Yeah, the tournament packs have unique cards, and there are participation prizes too. Obviously, you have to fucking show up to get them.
Yeah.
Like if you're a no-show for the tournament, I presume you're not going to get anything, right?
That's true.
Mm.
Oh, and by the way, I'm still looking to fill up my Telegram group because I wanted to make sure that we have a good presence on Telegram. So I just started a group a couple of weeks ago. I haven't really been advertising it much. But if you guys just join the Telegram group and drop your Wax wallet address, the first 100 people will be getting an NFT, like a founder's card. So I dropped a link here for our Discord and our Telegram, and of course to download and play the game. If you guys haven't downloaded this game yet, it's something you probably want to do.
Nice. I concur wholeheartedly.
I love this game.
Yeah, it's actually a really great game. I mean, I think it's...
I totally forgot to tell you guys a little bit of alpha, but here's some exciting news. You guys have heard of AWS?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like a blog article that is pretty popular.
Yeah.
They're going to be doing a blog about Metropolis Origins on
Really?
in about a week.
That's pretty awesome, dude.
Yeah. I mean, Graham, you know, he's been in the business for a long time and he's got a lot of contacts. So, I mean, when he leverages stuff like that, I mean, it's just going to trickle down into the Metropolis Origins community anyway. So,
no, I
you guys
agree.
want to be a part of that. Yeah. So, because the AWS blog is huge. I don't know if anything like that has dropped on Wax before, but I don't know. I'm excited to see what kind of eyeballs we get on this game and if people come and play.
Do you know when it's coming out?
It's not ready yet, but AWS is going to be doing it probably on the 13th, is what I heard.
Awesome.
So we're going to try to have that everywhere once it's out. Can't wait for that, man. Get ready, folks. We're about to hit the big leagues.
Woo, woo.
And the Wax team is going to be covering us on their Medium blog. There's like 20,000 views there too. So that's going to be fun.
I'm 3/4 of the way to Wax Ambassador already.
Attaboy.
That did not take very long. It goes to show you that the effort some people are putting in is quite minimal, I think. I'm not talking about you, but like there are people who've been in there for God knows how long, and it's just like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like I just started. I've always been a Wax ambassador. Like,
yeah, in the sense that we like Wax.
And I'm always probably going to be a Wax ambassador, but to be a part of the team, I decided, you know, I need to lend more to the space. So it was just a natural progression for me to jump into the Wax Hub and join as an ambassador.
Oh, and I don't even know if Quadrell knows this, and Quadrell and I are friends. And Buzz King and I know each other very well too. We're friends. But guys, I am running for OIG, which is just the craziest shit. yeah, so I am running for OIG. I don't want the job, and that's about it. But yeah, watch this space. We're gonna talk about stuff. If you don't know what the OIG is, that's why I'm running for OIG. So yeah, let's run this grubfish, guys. Bruno, want to pick a number between 1 and 16?
8.
8 and 13 in order to get an unskilled worker. 8 and 13. 8 et 13. Ocho et whatever the fuck 13 is in Spanish because I do not know. Let's go. 8 and 13. I don't like giving prizes to number 1, I realized.
Yeah, I think that's like everybody does that, right?
But no, it's not that because number 1 is the person that's most likely to be AFK. Like just multi-tabbing and not giving a fuck. Like these people, even if like some of them are clearly playing, they're not going to win though, right?
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Like in a certain way, like it rewards skill because you need to time your death at the right time, like in terms of explosions. From another perspective, sometimes it's fun to throw number 1 in because you're going to have some people going for the explosions and some people going for number 1. But yeah, folks, all the streams now go on YouTube too, so you are more than welcome to check that out. The channel is not fully set up, but if Graham ever wants to do the bug, just let me know, Bruno.
Yeah, well, I'm going to talk to him this week. See if he can jump on a few streams with us and lend a little bit of his insights into what's coming. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would. So Shiloh and Poppenstock, you get to try Nova Pangea with your unskilled workers. GG's. They either last 14 or 16 shifts. I don't remember which of the two numbers it is. I think it's 14. But yeah, basically they work just like a regular skilled worker. The one thing you need to remember in using them is that they have to spend the night. They can work in any of the 6 realms, but they have to spend the night in the realm they worked in that day. That's the only constraint on them, other than their limited shifts. And the other thing, in case you decide to flip them, which is your right, it's your NFT. Blah blah blah. You cannot use it and then flip it. As soon as you stake it in the game, it's no longer sellable because we didn't want people being able to like reduce it to 1 shift and then sell it, which would have been really shitty.
Dumpers.
Yeah, exactly. So basically an NFT with no use left. So let's just see if there's anything in the chat we need to chat about.
Yeah, Buzz said he joined the tournament, so woohoo!
Yeah, let's go, Buzz.
Yeah, boy.
We missing my voice again. Yeah, this problem will be resolved by the end of the week. Oh, nice. You got 2 unskilled workers now. That's crazy. Good on you, Pop. Good on you. All right, let's find who to raid into really quick. And thank you again for coming, and see you on Wednesday, Bruno. Nothing really interesting on.
Quadrels Art. Hey, Quadrel. It's a free game. You don't need any of the assets to play, so you don't have to actually own any cards. Quad. Just jump in and start playing. You get 50 cards for free to play with in the tourist deck, which is now known as the Fallen City deck. So anybody can play, and they're not free because they're useless. They're free because they're fun, and everybody has a chance to win. Even the free deck, which is a very powerful deck with strong combinations. I highly recommend you check it out. And don't miss the tournament because that's where all the real rewards are coming out of. Okay?
Yeah, and chat, I'm 100% doing this for the lulz, but we're raiding into Amaranth. So if that offends you, you might want to tune out. But thank you for coming. Let's see if Amaranth gives us a shout out or not. If you do decide to come on this raid, drop some. Oh yeah, Quadrell's really sick right now too. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh man, well I hope you get better, bud.
Yeah, he's been feeling shitty. Like, and Quadrell, I think Quadrell normally plays through the pain, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, this will be bad. I know. All right, we're raiding, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great day. Let's see if Amaranth thanks us for the raid.
Right on.
All right, dude. I should probably. Wait, we're not clear yet. We are